Yo, what's the deal? It's your man T History. You know what I'm saying? Watch the phalanges, watch the backside. You know what I'm saying? I got the family members up here. We just a chilling. I see my man, my brother Pollo's in the building. You know what I'm saying? He's flexing, exercising early, training. This is what I'm talking about. I ain't got my peoples in a while. I hope y'all missed this. Hey, man, but this is what's good, man. Sunday night under the lights, you know what I'm saying? I got on my man, Friendly Extortion, a.k.a. Jay Leno. We got the Black David Letterman. And we got the Spicy Chicken, a.k.a. the Pollo from the Pollo Show. Atlanta girl, what's good? I know she's like, wow, it's not in the AM. I got these guys on the PM. Yes, yes, yes. What's been going on with you, the Pollo? We're going to start off with the Spicy Chicken, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. I know you've been making moves, man. What's been going on with you, brother? So he ignores me. So we're going to go with the Friendly Extortionist. ATL girl, it's good to see you, sweetheart. Don't forget to bless me with the like.
Oh, I think he's trying to get his mic together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We says okay. So what's up with you, the extortionist? What's going on, Friendly?
Not much, man. I just got home from doing some grocery shopping and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just been chilling, slow motion. You already know. Hey, Atlanta
Okay.
girl, how you doing? Bless.
That's what's up. Yeah, it's good to see
Yeah.
a ATL girl, like the only person in the building right now. Well, it's 3,000 people in the building. I'm pretty
Right.
sure. Pollo dropped off, but he's got 3,000 people. The Bush Babies is in the full effect. That's what's up. 4,000 people in the building. Thanks for coming through. Like I said, don't forget to press the like button. We always gotta throw that just for show. We throw Cash App in there just for show, just for show. Also the membership just for show. Nah, that's not for show. That's for we try to get more people involved with the program so that we can have more content and have people start coming and make it a purpose to continue to grow on and on and on and on. But right now, like I said, it's been a while since we've been consistent. A lot of things. I'm glad to be up here now because I had a lot of things going on, technical difficulties, as well as the friendly extortion as well. So it's good to be in here. I see you, NBA. What's the deal? Yeah, I don't care for the fakers at all myself. So anything that's going wrong with them. Oh, who they play? I was looking at that now. I think they're gonna win tonight. They've been losing a little bit too much. You say ATL girl is so good looking. Who was probably somebody was in the? Oh, that's what I was like. Oh, but they took it out of there. So we just trying to get it. So how was your day today? I see NBA. What you was just watching your sports, getting it on. Your team win today. ATL girl, you still here? Oh, my brother Zad is in the building. Thanks for coming through, bro. As you know, I'm always say we got a lot of people in here because they came in early. I guess you know what I'm saying it's good to do that when you come in early. Give a shout out to all the peoples. I don't know what happened to. Oh, come on, East Media BG, bro. You gotta come and give me. Oh man, please don't tell me you're on the road. I ain't seen Big Bro in a minute, man. It's an open panel, man. I came to say what's up to the peoples, but at least you're in the building, man. You've been out there blessing everybody with ways to get that paper, man. So that's what's up, man. I thank you for coming through, Big Bro. Oh, I
Hey, y'all
see
can hear
a
me
new.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
see you,
hey,
Miss
bless
Nita
you.
Boo. Life and stuff. How you doing, honey? Hey, I asked you about that damn dollar store. You got a good dollar store down there on the old town. That's what's up. Thank you for coming through. Anybody that's on a Villa friendly extortion, I don't know if you got the ranks, but Ms. Nita Boo is somebody that's new to the channel. She has a channel as well. You know how we do. If I don't have any mods in here right now on Nita. But if you know how to do it, you could put your link in the channel for anybody that will subscribe to her channel to support her, because you know that's what we do over here. Um, but I don't have any mods in here. I've been modless of late. ATL girl's gonna be like, see what I'm saying? What's going on with you, Pollo?
Just grinding, bro, on the grind, on the
Oh,
grind.
oh,
Yo,
you on the
friendly, good
run?
looks, my brother. You see the noise you making, right, bro? I can
Every
hear me.
time one of y'all, yeah, we can hear you every time. One of y'all is either MIA. I can hear you.
Yeah, I just been grinding, bro. Grinding heavy, heavy.
Yeah, I mean it's because, like I said, he said he was having technical difficulties. I mean, complete. I
Yeah,
mean, far as him going doing shows, I haven't been up as much as myself, so that's why, like I said, I'd be excited to see. You know, what I'm saying, seeing the brothers. It's been a minute, so that's why I took the time out to be like, oh shit, because I'm surprised that everything is working on my side. So I'm like, yeah, yeah, man, that's
yeah,
all. Yeah, exactly, Zad. And of course, that's what I'm talking about now. I didn't even get to see none of it. They finally hang a 50 piece on somebody. I didn't get to see nothing but highlights. But hey, at least they got it done. That's what's up. We talk about my New England Patriots. Hey, we got 9,000 people in the building, man. Represent that on the like button, man. Don't just come in. Just at least bless me on the like button with it. I
yeah.
appreciate you. We got 10,000 in here. Oh, I see a lot of friends and family that came back and checked out the channel. That's what's up. Also, Nita Boo, if you still in here, you can. It's the open panel. You can also come in here and let me know something about yourself, as long with the people that are here. You know, so you can get acquainted. So you people could get to know who you are and meet somebody if you're still here. I know, breaking the ice is something, but this is the opportunity to do so if you're still here.
Hey, yo,
Cause
K,
usually, yeah,
I can make an announcement, my brother.
yeah, that's why I told you it's
Yeah,
always
yeah,
open for you to
my bad.
talk.
I'm multitasking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to let everybody know, bro. Got two hot new artists out there. Baby Gangster, go follow him. And Ariel Estrella. Right now they got a hot single, Como Mueve. It's like a dembow reggaeton single. So it's making noise right now. So that's where we at right now. So now I'm
Also,
managing.
also you've been managing groups. You've been working on managing groups, so you stay
Yeah,
busy.
bro, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, bro, that's exactly what I'm doing.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's
You hear
dope.
me, bro? Yo, bro, this went,
Yeah.
yo, friendly. This turned another way, bro.
Oh man, listen, I know him from my hood. Like that,
Yo,
I know him and his brother. Like I fucked with them. You know what I'm saying? Like they do come check me and see me. I used to be on a
hmm
different float, and good people. But the man always had talent, and he used to do music with back in the days with them reggaeton dudes who are now huge popular. He used to work with them in the
yeah,
beginning when they was
yeah,
first coming up. So
yep,
yeah, he has a lot of connection himself. Yeah,
yeah. So and bro, you have no idea the type of things that we're doing behind closed doors, my man. Like the moves we're making some power moves. So that works out. We all gonna be good. You heard? Y'all be receiving phone calls from me like, let's go.
Yeah,
hmm I'm serious. It's going there, bro. It's going there.
yeah,
I'm not
that's
talking
what's
too
up.
much.
So,
that's a
I'm
good
what do you
talking
vibe.
heavy.
what do you say that they yeah, because I said, yeah, because remember the last time that was probably like at least 10 days ago. Because yeah, when I was at on my family's, you had the show rocking. So both of the artists are reggaeton artists.
hmm
I'm
Yep.
correct. Yeah. Okay.
And they have a hot single right now, Como Mueve. Right now, today they perform in Oasis Yard in the Bronx. Shout out to Oasis Yard in the Bronx. They perform out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mexico Lindo. You know what I mean? Mexico was present. You know what I'm saying? With the low riders and all that. Big shout out to them. And we in here, baby. We lit.
That's what's up, man. That's good news. You seem man excited, and I feel you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Have you? Go
Cause
ahead.
like I was saying, bro, like one of us walking through the door, we all walking.
Yeah, that's good to hear, man. You always said that, so I already know that that's what's in line. And I mean, it's also good that long as like on the saying off of this that we maintain, we keep that good because I have a pen, and then also that Phil got skills with that area too. Phil knows people, and
Oh,
Phil
but
knows how to.
Phil already has a position without him
Yeah.
knowing. You know what I'm saying? That's already spoken about without even what I mean, people speaking to him, without even
Appreciate
him
that.
knowing. That's just what it is, bro. It's just shit gotta be right. the business got to be right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
You
cats
know
jump
what was
in
really
real
dope
quick.
of you guys
Uh,
that y'all actually hit it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all really both got to
oh, that was organic. That was organic,
yeah,
bro.
like that shit was like dope right there. And I
Yeah,
and I like that. I appreciate that. And I see y'all moving and moving up on levels, as long as y'all keep doing what y'all do,
bro,
you know.
bro. Levels is not the word,
NBA
bro.
Montana, salute my brother.
I wasn't ready for this shit, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Lucky that I have great support. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this shit caught me off guard, bro.
I was gonna say that's what I was gonna ask you though, Puyo. Do you have, what I'm saying, to is this your first go around? Do you have any experience with like managing any artists or
I used to manage. Well, I manage people, bro. That's my
no, that's what I was
profession.
gonna ask you. That I was gonna go next.
But
That you feel comfortable that you manage people like at the
yeah,
job site. That you know how to manage
hell
people.
yeah. And back in the days, I used to throw like little events and all that. You know what I'm saying? And then when I was in the circuit world, we used to do events, flyers, all that. So I'm not new to the program, but to the music
Right.
philosophy and all that. That's different. That's another
Peace,
element.
Tyson.
So that's what I'm learning. You feel me? The business point of it. You know what I mean? The lawyer, the business,
Jabaro.
all that. Cause we coming straight. We ain't coming with that fugazi. We coming with lawyers, all that, bro. Everything legit, contracts, all that. You know what I'm saying? So that takes time. You know what I'm saying? And right now I have a few things lined up. And once that goes through, it's a wrap, bro.
Right.
You're gonna know. You're gonna know off the rip.
Yeah, that's
You
what's
know what
up.
I
Like
mean?
I said, you see me excited, and that's a good thing. It's just that as long as the people know that they gotta be dedicated, and saying go hard. But I'm pretty sure that they're just as excited as you, and that they know that. That's the only thing about music, man, is you gotta stay consistent and ride that wave because,
Mm-hmm.
that it's a doggy dog grind. You gotta be on
Mm-hmm.
it, and it's just similar to like this. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
not. It
yeah.
can be
It's
fun,
no
and it's not
different.
always gonna be easy. You know what I mean?
Just
Yeah,
know that
man.
be prepared. All elements are ready. That's all I'm
Right,
saying. All elements are ready. We got everything covered, bro.
right.
From the
That's
floor
what's
up to
up.
the street up. Keeping it 100, because like you said, it's a doggy dog world. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give yourself a little shout out to the Bush babies and the people in here because, like I said, y'all are deep right now, and like we said, we're just discussing. Well, Poyo
Catching
excited
poison
because
ivy.
he got his he got his team going. You know what I'm saying? Getting back and stepping forward with the music business, and then that'd
Yeah,
be
man.
good for me and Friendly.
For
You know what I mean?
everybody.
Then I got my
Everybody's
man,
gonna be
my
good.
big brother Zada be happy. I'll have to find a way to get some. I don't know about reggaeton. I can barely speak English, so I can't
No,
be
no, look,
rapping
let
in
me tell you.
Spanish.
Friendly, yo, friendly.
Yeah, I hear
You
you.
guys, you guys don't understand what's happening, bro. I got A&Rs checking me out,
Oh,
right?
that's dope.
Right? That's
Congratulations. I
one,
like
right?
that.
No, now check this out, bro. I'm trying to get this rock band. Yo, bro, you know Green Day, that rock band Green Day?
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard. I know who they are.
Yo, these dudes are like that. Straight up, just like that.
Woo.
Just like Green Day, bro. I'm gonna put hands on that too.
uh,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
trying
So
to
it's not just
trying to
reggaeton,
spread
bro.
your wing.
Diverse, yep, diversity, bro. You sing opera, I'm gonna put you in there too. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious.
Oh
Okay.
man. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to the people in the chat. Without them, the show don't be the way it is. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
like the
big shout out
dopest
to them,
people.
bro.
Shout out to NBA Montana. His comments is crazy.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody in the chat, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but what's up with you guys, man? What y'all got going on? What's new?
Hey, like I said, just been chilling, man. Just trying to just get back on this thing, man, and try to find a way, to be more consistent and come back. Just like I said, uh, getting these damn computers and dealing with just minor little bumps in the road and stuff, and just being up here and trying to connect with the people, get the right people back around us and stuff like that, and just peeping scene. And I had to go reach out to older people, also get other new peoples, like somebody, like I said in the chat, like my new friend Nita, and some of the older folks that some of the supporters before, because people be back and forth, and a lot of people, you know how it be with this thing here, man. Again, like I said, it's a roller coaster ride. You always need the support, and that's why sometimes it always it changes the momentum of how things go, because one minute you're on different things, and then you focus and you have plans to do certain things with certain people and certain things like that, and then when those things don't work, they don't happen, then you have to do other things. So, but for the most part, like I said, I'm here. The Lord God is here, what I'm saying? So, and breathing, and I'm able to, what I'm saying, work and do, what's in front of me. And, like sometimes if I come up here by myself or I come with friendly, we always get to kick it. My brother NBA with his crazy ass, he's been here from day one. He's always here to say something outrageous, or always having good bit of confidence to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? So it's all. Oh, that's great. You got Street Fighter, Anita. She's talking about gaming. So you're right in the building then. Yeah, like I said, you just come around more often, because like sometimes like you'll see this thing goes from church to all types of ratchetness. Usually I be gaming too. That's what like I was talking about, Nita, but the damn internet, the what's the name, how I got situated, how I got messed up. So that kind of messed up things. But like I said, the Lord worked in good ways, because even this working is a bonus, because I thought that I would have to be doing something else. So, but yeah, I like, you know what I mean? You just got to display that stuff, which I know that you've been doing. I'm just saying this to you because I want you to be comfortable coming over here, and hopefully when you post stuff that, you get a
Hey,
couple of people that's here to be a part of what you're doing.
I got a topic to history, just in case.
What's going on?
Uh,
Oh, mobile gaming. Oh, you talking about something personal? Okay. Uh,
do you
oh,
prefer love or understanding?
love or understanding. I don't see how those two coincide, but uh, let me see. Love or understanding. I don't even know how to approach that. I mean, I don't know how to answer that, bro. Because I mean, are you trying to say like a relationship or understanding? Because I
Whatever,
mean, I love.
anything. You know, people that I love you, my nigga, or whatever. But do they understand you?
Well, yeah, like you said, I would understand. I would want somebody to understand me, or somebody to really, understand me over anything else. Yeah, it would have to be. I always say that. That's why I say a lot. Communication is key with a lot of things. I think a lot of times when people be rocking, people just be keeping people company because it's something to do. That's why you see a lot of arguments, or a lot of things not work all the time.
Right.
Like a lot of people don't have a purpose on why they're doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's easy to, yeah. That's, that runs so many ways with a lot of things, man. I even think, yeah, like you said, purpose sometimes. Uh, yeah, purpose. Just again, like I said, communication. You see a lot of times, like people, like
Uh-huh.
you'll be like, damn, if you don't understand that, or you don't get that,
Yeah,
or I have to keep
that's how
telling you this, like, how could I, you tell somebody over and over and over again the same thing. Hey, Madam Press is in the building. She said here, like, it was a date. She said it like it's a date. I'm here. Prez, how you doing, honey? That's my lady there. Prez is gonna beat me up. She was like,
Yo, you think that shit'll make money? A midget nightclub?
a midget like comedy time.
Like
A
midgets
midget
don't
like
sleep over that shit. Yeah.
Yo, those are the funniest things. What my boy was talking about that last night. Happy Sunday night for you too, Prez. Did you eat your rice and chicken tonight, Prez? No, I think it would. The funny thing I think about that when you say that, Poyo, is what's the most amount of midgets you've seen at the same time ever? As you say, a party or a club. What's the most midgets you've seen at one time? See, both of y'all got too much going on at the same
Huh?
time. Yeah.
Nah, they come on different times. Yeah, I come on this time and I follow. And I go to my grind in the morning.
I need somebody on the panel. Oh, you haven't. Oh, I keep forgetting it's that much. It's already muted on Poyo. And he doesn't got it muted, and he's
I
not
think
saying that. And this dude's
I
talking,
think
and he got it.
I was on mute and I was talking. That's crazy.
Exactly. And this dude got everything going on with it on y'all dudes. Go ahead.
Nah, um, actually, I ran into a midget a few days ago with my son when I picked him up from school, and we was at the store. I was telling him hurry up and see what and get your candy so we can get up out of here. And this midget walked in, a lady, right? But she had big boobs and a big ass, right? She was big all around like that, right? But she had a nice little body for a midget. So my son just stood there with just staring at her because they was like the same size. So I was like, yeah.
That's why I asked you the same thing. How many midgets? What's the most amount of midgets you've seen at one time?
So I think so far I only seen since the pandemic to now. I'm just gonna say I've seen like three.
You see three. Oh, so
I
you
think
only
I'm like
seen
yeah,
three total. You only seen three total.
yeah. Right now,
What about
for the
your
past
lifetime? No, that's what I'm saying.
man.
What's the so you only see no more than one? Hey, mommy Maine, thanks for coming through. We're just just talking. There's nothing in no general topic. This I just met her. I told you to follow her as well too. Friendly Distortion. Prez, you have time to drop links for people, including yourself, if you can.
Where's Rain?
Or
Rain, where you at? You
friendly,
in the
but
bushes?
I don't know where Rain. I don't know where Rain. I don't know what happened to Official. All these people just disappeared. Nobody. I don't know. Yummy got channel, so I don't. There's no more of that. If you can do it yourself, mommy, man, you can. I don't know. Some of these people is hard. They don't always, but I at least want to put the attempt. I leave on messages. I don't know if you see it yourself. I had just met Maid Friendly. I told you to follow. She's yelling. She's about 40s, in her 40s. She looked like she's 17 years old.
Oh, what?
She has three kids. She's talking. She's on her live stream. She's talking and she's meeting people and telling people to subscribe to people. And she's talking and she started, yeah, this and this and this about people in their 40s. And I'm like, who is she talking about? And she keeps talking about 40s. And she looks like this little girl in the fifth grade. I'm like,
You stole your mama's birth certificate, huh?
yeah. Yeah, Prez, thank you. Prez, you could drop even both of you too. Madam Prez, you meet Mommy Main. Both of you. Mommy Main, Madam Prez is from Philippines. She's a nice lady that I've been stuck to for a long time.
Right.
You should follow her LS. Both of you guys should do the same. You're both are nice young ladies. Madam
Tommy
Prez.
D.
Tommy, hey, come step to the podium, Tommy. We need some of your magic up here, man. Some of your humor, some of
Salute,
your
Tommy.
magic. Along with we have a few young ladies in the building tonight. We need some of your playalistic ways this evening, Tommy D. Oh, we had lost people, but it's all right. I understand. I'm not saying much, but hey, it's just one of
It's
those
all
things.
good.
You know how we
They're
do.
popping right back up. They'll be right back.
No, I know how it is. They'll look out for their fears. They'll come back. Like I said, the most part, just give the boy a thumbs up. Hey, Tommy D, where you at? Do I have to call Key C or something on you? Gotta call one of the ladies. Call one of the ladies, dude, be on top of the piano. Oh, hey. I asked him to come. You won't hear from him. One of the ladies step in the building. He'll be up here till sunset. But yeah, and I also seen Maine. I also seen one of the cooking too. The multi-talented. That's one thing I seen for like Prez and some of the Asian ladies. The Philippines. She's from California. She's been in America a while, but so multi-talented. She has like 5 different things going on that she does on her channel. So I know her channel is gonna blow up. We're gonna have to go over there and learn a lot from her. You welcome, man. But it's only right from what I seen reasoning through. You welcome. But it's only true, like I said, they give it the truth, just like Madam Prez, like Prez
Mommy
was.
May, what she got? What she got? 16. She got 61 videos.
I think. Sure in the right. Yeah, I believe that. No, yeah, I believe that's her. Is that correct? Shimmy? She probably doesn't have too many, but.
Okay, so I'm
yeah, she said it's her. Yeah,
I just subbed to her, so I'll be dropping.
Yeah, Tommy. If Tommy pulls up, I'm pretty sure that Tommy will. Oh, she said she just started. Well, yeah, you're doing real good then if you just started because she should have like 400. So you really up there. Yeah, it's not gonna take long for you. Most of these women did, especially like that, looking pretty and have those good looking videos. It doesn't take too long. How's the kitties? Did you put the kitties away? Oh yeah, you're jumping. Yeah, you're okay. Congratulations on 500. That's like this guy that I'm begging to come up here, Tommy D. Tommy is the same way. It might have took time, but Tommy had his watch hours probably like the first month. He break YouTube. He break YouTube record. Oh, they're wild. Did they go? Did you put them down, or they're still up? The infamous Tommy D. I got a couple of ladies that would like to see you. I have a
I came up for him, yo. What up?
I have it. Well, unfortunately, they're married, but I believe Mommy Maine is married. But she's we need to get my WH watch hours. I know. Well, we have to learn from this guy right here. That's a great. See, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna kill it with Tommy D. Questions with Tommy D. All
right, let's
so through Mommy Maine. Mommy Maine has started. How long? Charmaine. She started. She's like she's working on her watch hours. This is the ultimate question to ask Tommy D. What does one do to get their watch hours up?
You go live. Go live all the time. You might ruffle some feathers, but you'll get your watch hours.
All right.
I had some problems with the hair for a little bit, but I used to go live a lot. I got my watch hours in the first 2 months before I got any of my stuff.
Right. And he's not lying. He had to break like YouTube records. Like I would tell him every time he'd come over here, I'd go over to his live like, yo, you're gonna get your watch hours way before. He had his watch hours before he probably had 500 subs. No, I know he did. Yeah, he had his watch hours. And Tommy. Bro. Tommy does that now. Tommy was asking like, yo, like, hey guys, like, when you like, when do you know? Like, he was doing the math and breaking down that stuff well before, like, early. But now, how's everything going? look at Nita, like, huh? Like,
great, man.
Nita, that we got another one in there too. Madam Prez, don't forget to, if you can, to drop Nita Boo's life and stuff. Her why I can't say her link as well. Yeah, friendly drop Nita Boo's link in there as well. My fault, Tommy. I couldn't. I don't know why,
No,
because I
good.
got a couple of ladies in there. I also have Nita Boo from Florida, also
Yeah.
new to the channel. They're all, saying people. This, this how we do this. This got
That's
channels and
exactly.
trying to grow.
Support each other. That's what's up.
Exactly. You know how we do.
No
So
doubt.
again, you have a good story. Like that's why I asked you, Tommy. You always go with the ladies. I was just gonna ask that again. Like
I
when you was
sub to
going.
the book channel also.
Okay, that's good. Hey, he has a channel too, ladies. At the same time, the God is dropping y'all link. Friendly Extortion 101, aka Jay Leno, aka
Yeah.
Henry Extortion 101. He also has a channel, so you guys return the favor.
YouTube be hating on him though. YouTube be
Yeah, and that's
hating
one
on
thing that we
friendly.
all
Yeah,
gotta
bro.
yeah.
They
Are
be
you back,
hating on you,
Poyo?
friendly. What up, Paul?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm
Friendly, they
back.
be
I'm back.
hating on
I'm
you,
back.
man. They strike your ass every time.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh my lord.
You
I
good,
know.
friendly? You able to go live now? You still gotta wait.
Oh, friendly. Mommy. Maine said to. I don't know why I get caught up every time. I'm just gonna call it Shanae. Maine said to drop your link, friendly.
I will. Let me drop her link real quick.
Hey, my man on West Side, Tyson. What you been up to, man? I see you up there. Thanks for supporting, Tyson. What you been up to?
Yeah, what's good?
Poyo, what you got going on? Trying to get everybody in there. Try to get
On the
some.
grind, bro.
Oh, okay, okay.
Bro. Boy, you don't sleep. You
Not.
just rest. I'm always on the
Oh,
grind right now. And then I go night night. Wake up in the morning. Back at it again.
right. That's what I'm saying. That sounds like a recipe of Tommy D. Tommy, did
That's how
you?
you do it.
Yeah,
That's how you
bro.
Tommy,
do it.
did you?
That's how you do
Did you change the your date of going out? Going out?
it. Yeah, I go Fridays now.
You go Fridays now. What are you
Yeah.
gonna do coming the cold winter months, December and stuff? Are you gonna do it, or are you gonna try to do
Nah, I'm still
something
gonna
else?
do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm definitely still doing it. As much as I can. I'd like to still do it. Yeah. I have a big event coming November 27th. I have sponsors for that. I
Oh,
got
okay.
three sponsors. I got
Oh,
the
you been
marijuana.
okay?
Yeah, I got the marijuana dispensary. I got
Yo,
the
I got an
Solidarity
event too that
Project
day.
and the Philly Rec. They're all going to put up money for this really
Yeah.
big outreach. November 27th. So I'm going to be doing it through the winter months, man. As long as I can get clothes and support, I'll be going down there trying to help because I know what it is to be stuck. And I don't
Right,
judge people, and I know what it is to be stuck. It's
right,
real shit. Real
right.
shit.
Well, like I said, you go ahead and tell them because we have these few ladies like that you expressed to, and I know you'll catch up with Shemaine and the ladies and follow her. So just tell them so they don't know, so they'll know. Just tell them about your channel so they don't know like what is he talking about.
It's a recovery support channel. And I go to Kensington. I used to be.
Mm.
You still there?
Yeah, we here.
We here, bro.
Tommy, I've never known the cat to have your tongue.
Nah, you hear me? I lost service. I'm back. You hear me? Yo, you hear me?
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, we hear
Ruthless,
you, bro.
rest in
Yeah,
Oh,
peace.
well, I
okay.
see history not responded then.
One shot.
No, see, yeah, that's what. Yeah, I messed you up. I did mess you up. I did mess you up. I'm the one not saying it.
No,
Right,
good.
right, right. Go
Nah,
Nah,
ahead,
I'm
good. I'm
here
Tommy.
gonna
with you.
drop my link. I'm gonna drop my link. They can go look at it.
Go ahead. No, go
Look,
ahead,
I got
Tommy.
it.
It was just.
Yeah,
It was
I'm
just.
gonna do
Go
that.
ahead.
Yeah,
But
I got
Tommy,
your
go
back,
ahead.
Tommy. I'll drop your link. Don't worry about it. I'll do my
yeah.
job. Don't worry about it.
It's just it's a recovery channel. It's a support channel, and I do outreach work in one of the worst places in America, for real. North
Okay,
Philadelphia,
okay.
Kensington is the worst of the worst.
Right? Could you explain Kensington to them?
All right, Kensington is an open air drug market, um, where every block within a couple miles around sells drugs in an open air style. They're available all the time. They give out
Mm-hmm.
samples. The drugs are potent, they're addictive, and people can get very addicted and they get stuck down there. The
Mm.
drugs that if you mess with the drugs that are given out on them streets, you're not likely to come out of it. I mean, you get that addicted. So it is just enslaving people to these drugs, and it's really bad. It's like a plague down there. I mean, they look like walking zombies. People die every day at drastic numbers. The violence is out of control. Between people hurting each other over whatever has been done on the street, and then you have people trying to take over blocks at the same time, like actually making plays. Then you have home invasions with stick up boys coming around. Um, there's prostitution at an all-time high. It's a preying ground for serial killers and sex traffickers and people that want to rape women to get off. You know what I mean? Like it's just a place of suffering. Is all. And I try to expose that. I try to bring a little bit of awareness to it, and I try to support the people that are stuck down there addicted to the drugs. And that's basically what my channel does. I do interviews with people that are down there. A lot of my friends are down there because I was down there. I was addicted to drugs. I was addicted to fentanyl and crack, and I was homeless in Kensington. So, I am
Excuse me.
them in essence, and I feel for them, and I want to help, and it helps my recovery at the same time because I don't look at Kensington as a place where I can go get high anymore. I'm looking at Kensington as a place where I'm going to help. So when I hear and I see that sign to get off 95 to go to North Philly, or I hear that L screeching, like that used to just remind me of getting high and would really fuck my recovery up. Like growing up near Kensington hurt me. Growing up near Trenton, growing up near these areas where heroin was easily accessible hurt me because I was already addicted to opiates from the painkiller epidemic from the pharmaceutical companies. And that's a whole other story. This
Right,
epidemic
you.
didn't just start with heroin and fentanyl. This is a progressive train that started with painkillers and pills and oxys in the 90s. I mean, this shit has been going on for the better part of 30 years.
Right.
So
I feel
I
your
just
pain, my
bring
brother.
awareness to that. Bring awareness to that shit. That's what my channel does.
Yeah, damn.
That's all I've been really doing lately. I haven't even been doing anything else. I've just been trying to upload stuff about Kensington and drug addiction.
That's great, Tommy. Whew.
Yeah.
You brung the heat with that one, man.
That's a beautiful thing, bro.
Yeah, it's
I
what it is,
respect you,
man.
Tommy. I appreciate what you do for people out there that don't have the support or the love or the understanding. And I appreciate people like you that's out there giving that and taking your time, you understand, and coming out your pocket and networking with people and seeing what you can do for these people out there, even though they have an addiction. Addiction is an actual disease, also, and I appreciate people like you. I just want to say that that
Yeah,
you're
I
doing
appreciate it.
something
Thank
that
you.
I don't think I have. I don't know. I don't even think I could even do what you're doing.
Takes a
So I
lot of
salute you
courage.
on that. You understand? Yeah, it takes a lot of courage,
Mhm.
a lot of dedication. It's hard work,
Yeah.
and that's something you must do from the heart. And
No, it's from the
I like
heart,
people
brother. It
like
really
you.
is. I feel like God
We
puts
need
the
people like
courage
him.
and the
We
confidence in
need
me to be
people
able to
like
do
Tommy.
that.
You can point a finger and be like, you know what? That's the good guy right there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, you
That's
can
the
hear
good
it. You
guy.
can just hear it.
That's
Yeah,
right,
you can
man.
hear it. Yeah, you can hear. Yeah, that's the good guy. You can hear it in his name.
I like that.
I thought I was a
Which
good
one?
guy.
That's
Yeah, nah, that's cool, man. I like that.
Crane. Which one? Crane. What's
Fun.
your name? Tommy as well. Okay. Thanks for coming, Tommy too.
Yeah, no doubt.
Nice to meet you coming by too. Yeah, he was
Hmm.
passionate with that one, Tommy. That's what I said. You got a speech Monday, Tuesday afternoon.
What's that?
I said that was a good one. Was you working on a speech for Tuesday?
Nah,
Or...
I felt, I
Nah, I
speak from
heard
the
you,
heart with
Crane.
it, brother. how it
Hey
is,
Tommy,
man.
you
Yeah.
actually, I wanted to say you have an amazing platform. I don't know if you know this yourself or whatever, but you have an amazing platform. Like what you got going on, trust me, there's a lot of growth there for you. You know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of opportunity. You know, trust me, like there's so much, and I can see you growing. Like what you got going on, it's not too many people doing that. And once that really starts to go viral, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. I would like that. I'm happy with what has happened so far. I mean, because I've really been able to help people, and I'm
Exactly,
happy to
Tyson.
do it. It's a good
It
feeling to
definitely
do
is a
that.
disease. It
I
definitely
had
is a
people show
disease and
up
has to be
for
carried
me,
that
man.
way.
They literally just showed up for me out of nowhere. This old woman who lives in North Philly watched me on YouTube, saw that I was going there for 29 weeks straight, and was like, "I'm gonna meet him there." And she came, and she brought clothes with her, and we gave them out together, and it was really beautiful. Her name's
That's
Penny. She,
inspiring, bro.
yeah, she has her own little nonprofit. We took a picture together. I put it up, and she's gonna help me with the next one, and she loves it, man. And she it inspired her, brother. That's what it was. I had another friend come down. She was from around here. She wanted to help. She's in recovery. She brought her sister with her, and it was a nice day. We all were able to help together. I like that. Feels good, man. Because these people don't get acts of kindness like that at all. I mean, it's a cutthroat street down there. They're constantly robbing each other when each other passes out. When they use the drug that they fiend so much, because they fiend this drug, they have to have it to live. I mean, it takes over your mind, body, and soul. And when they use it, sometimes they get it, and there might be a little bit too much tranquilizer in it, and they wind up just passing out for 15 minutes, waking up sick again, having to do it all over again. So it could be bad, man.
Hey,
It could get
Keish,
really bad.
talk
And
to
they
Tommy.
rob each other, man. They rob each other all the time. There is a sense of community down there, but let me just tell you, when somebody is sick and they need to get well, there's nothing short that they won't do to do that.
Right.
And they take the shoes right off your feet if you're sleeping.
Ooh.
That happens all the time out there. I have to get I People are out there without shoes in the cold. I had a pair of sneakers on Friday. This guy had cuts all over his feet. I gave him a pair of socks and a new pair of sneakers. And
Have
that
you?
felt
But
good to do
Tommy,
that.
that's what I said though. Tommy, have you reached out yet to be able to get something like that? Have you talked to anyone? Like I said, as far as the city, I know they're tough, but have you talked to someone
Mm.
that you could probably get like a 6 pack, like a
Well,
clinic or some type of something that you could
yeah,
get that?
prevention point. There's places that I can avenue people to places, if they need help and stuff. But as far as getting assistance, I don't get assistance, um, really from anybody. I mean, I get some donations from YouTube is about it. And some of my friends around here have been rallying behind me as well. My friends that are clean, they've been getting clothes and trying to, chip in a little bit here and there. They meet me down there sometimes, so I have a little bit of support. But you know what I'm saying? Like the government, like people don't care. We tried to rent that park on the 27th to have this big event with all the sponsors that I have. Once they realized that I had a sponsor, once they realized that I had three sponsors with this event, they tried to shake us down. They tried to charge us $5,500 to
Ooh.
use that park. They wanted to charge me $5,500 to be able just to pull up a lunch truck in that park and feed some homeless people and give out some
Wow.
clothes and have some barbers set up to cut some hair and to have a rehab truck ready to take people to rehab if they want to go. Like, I really got a good thing on the 27th. This is going to be the biggest one I've ever done,
Right.
ever. It's huge. I mean, we're going to have a
Wow.
lot of stuff. So they tried to shake us down, man. $5,500, and then they dropped it to 1,500, and then to 1,000, and then finally I just hung up. I said, "That's it. We're not paying shit." I'm just going there. Fuck it. Like I was like, once you went from 5,500 to down to 1,000, I know you greedy as a motherfucker,
Right.
man. Like it's
Right.
like,
You just want
you have that
something.
much leeway. You just want some money.
You just want
So
money, yeah.
we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get hassled or not. But I'm not paying that shit. Fuck that.
Right.
We leave the park just the way we found it, and that park is trash to begin with. There's people
Right.
laying out, overdosing, shooting drugs, smoking crack, all over the place. They had to
Right. And
in the
you want to
playground where
clean
the
it up
kids
and
were
make it
sitting.
look nice, and you got to pay for it.
I want to
Good
just
old
do some good for
America.
people. I mean, I don't understand why they got to do that. It's a Democrat-run city. The mayor's shit. And I'm not against Democrats. I'm a moderate. I see both angles. I don't believe
Okay.
Republican Democrat bullshit. I see points on both sides. I don't understand why people can't just be united instead of divided.
Exactly.
And people suffer as a result, like what's going on in Kensington. They are just pushing that to Kensington and concentrating it there, so it doesn't affect other areas of the city.
Right. Right.
And that place is hell. Like Amsterdam on the wire, straight up. No other way to explain it. It's like
Right.
that type of hell. You watch that episode.
I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
man.
why I wanted you to explain it to give the people and the folks that that didn't know, and because like I said, that's once you guys, all of y'all collectively, let me know about that place. It's like a couple of times, me and the guy, I'm not gonna put names in it. I kind of went back and forth with people about it. I think it's disrespectful on America's soil. Like I just don't even think a place is supposed to look like that. Again, people could say, "Hey, it's the choices that people make to have that disease or to get high or whatever." But at the same time, it's just like it's a way to clean that up. It's no way. Again, like I said, if you was to just like how they try to make everything look in the tourist areas and stuff like that, they wouldn't want no tourist people to see nothing like that. You know what I mean? They definitely wouldn't want anyone to see. It would be disrespectful. They wouldn't allow it. So why would you want any kids to see some kids to go through an area that looks like that and live in something like that? It's just totally disgusting to me.
Yeah,
And just the fact that somebody lives there, y'all live through that. People live through it every day.
And the thing is a lot of people that are in Kensington, like, and this is the sad part, like, they're really addicted to drugs. Like, when I was out there, man, like, I had a place to go. I had my house. My parents didn't want me to be out there. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I shouldn't have been ever homeless in my life.
Right.
My father, my mother, I have good family.
Right.
Always help me and support me and want me to do better for myself. And I chose to live out there because I couldn't bring that to my kids. That's why there's so many people living on the streets down there. Look, some people that are homeless aren't drug addicts. That's a fact. There's some people that are just down on their luck. There's some people that, they get out of prison, they don't have a good head start,
I agree with you
and they find
100%.
themselves homeless. There's some people that have a little bit of a mental illness. There's some people that are veterans, whatever the case may be. Not everybody's addicted. But in Kensington, a majority are. That's a fact. And a lot of them are from out of town, and they get stuck. And they're not from that neighborhood. They might be from other parts of Philly, the suburbs surrounding, or the states surrounding. Like, there's people from Georgia, North Carolina, Missouri,
Right.
all over the country.
Right.
Russia. I did an interview with a guy that came over to the country
crazy.
from Russia. He came over from Russia, homeless as a kid. He was a kid, homeless. His foster parents basically threw him out on the street. He was homeless, Russian, couldn't even really speak the language, and he got addicted at the age of 16. And he's been homeless in Kensington ever since. He's 26 now. I did an interview with him. It's on my channel. His name's Alex.
What is it with Kensington?
I mean, Joseph. His name's Joseph.
It has that people, no matter from what part of the state or what part of the world, once they go with it and they touch that.
Once they touch down in Kensington,
it's
a wrap, bro.
What is
it's the
it?
drug.
Is it a curse? You believe that's a curse in Kensington?
It's not a curse, but it's just
not a curse. This is it, bro. People that have any
It's a
history of
migration area,
addiction,
I feel, bro.
any history of addiction, that they touch that shit, they touch that drug, they see that environment, that Walt Disney type environment of like you being in Disney World type shit. If you're a drug addict,
Mm-hmm.
like that's what it is. It's like Disney World
Right.
for a drug addict. You got all these different blocks selling all these different drugs. You want to try every single ride when you're a drug addict. When I was down there, I couldn't get enough, bro. It was so fast. The lifestyle was so fast. You met all types of different people. You got into all types of different dirt. You tried all types of different drugs, and nobody cared about anything. There was never any repercussions unless you fucked up on the street. But I'm talking about police wise. You know what I
That's
mean?
so sad.
If you fucked up on the street, and trust me, there's plenty of that going on. I've been cut, I've been stabbed, I've been beat up, stomped, put in the hospital. Shit happens on the streets of Kensington, and I am not above anybody. I'm not ashamed to admit that either. You fuck people over on the street, you're gonna take a big fucking L, and you're lucky to walk away from it.
Right.
A lot of people just straight up get killed out there. They kill people out there, straight up. You think you slick and you're gonna rip a block off, you're gonna get done. That's it. You're gonna get got. That's it. Don't fuck around out there. And people do that. They try to rip a stash off. That's how I
Drugs
got.
been a issue in everyone's community in everyone's life. Like like in certain people's lives, that has destroyed a lot of drugs. Like it's crazy. It has taken people's lives, people who really have people that care for them. Whoa, that is just it's crazy how drugs could take your whole life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
bro. Drugs
serious
are
problem,
horrible.
bro. A lot of the times they let people migrate in a certain area, just like Chicago. Look at it like Chicago. There's certain areas of Chicago that nobody goes down to because of the crime. You know what I mean?
Right.
They keep everybody migrated in a certain area. If you carefully look at it, because you don't think they have the power to stop all that, think about it.
Exactly. That's what I was saying before. Again, it's just I think it's just totally disrespectful because I mean, after all of this time, did you allow that to happen? And again, to me, it's places in the United States of America. It's like, come on, man. Like, I could see it going on for a certain period of time, but for that to just be like that, like, oh that's just Kensington. That's just Kensington, no, that's just north side of Chicago. Like, nah, man, come on.
Exactly, T. To just like, oh no, that's kind of like it's cool. Like, oh no, that's like I don't
Nah,
know.
you didn't do anything wrong, John Hamilton. I was just saying that Tommy had said the same thing. That was cool. He didn't say anything wrong.
What happened?
Nah, just no, because the same way you said Amsterdam, John Hamilton said the same thing. He's like, that's an episode on the wire, and you said the same thing.
Oh, facts. Hell yeah. John
Yeah, I
Hamilton,
was just
dude.
telling him
Yo,
that you said the
Hamilton.
same thing, but he probably
Yeah.
read it without, my crazy right. He probably read it wrong.
John Hamilton's a good dude. He speaks straight
Yeah,
facts.
yeah, of course, that's
Shout
my
out to you,
guy.
Hamilton.
Yeah, y'all
Shout out
said
to
the same
Hamilton.
thing. He probably
Yeah,
just
he
thought I
knows.
said something else.
Hamilton knows. Hell yeah. Everybody knows. Yo, if you've been in the community, we've been always talking about these issues. I
Right.
mean, Kensington is
I,
Kensington. It's just what it is.
I was just, even though I didn't want to accept them, I was just like, cause she probably left now. No, or she could still be here. I was just letting like I said, a couple of ladies had stepped in, letting Shemaine let her know, like Tommy's situation, because I know that he will pull up on her, and the couple of ladies that was new to the channel just know a couple of the guys, and we was just talking general stuff. And I just felt like let Tommy know what was going on. Me, I'll kind of, project what's going on with like all of us. I feed off of everybody that come and support me I just feel the same way. Like, Boston's the same way. Like, it's more respectful out here. They don't never, because like I always tell people, we're original colony. That's why, like, even our violence is bad in Boston. But the thing is, they don't never let shit get too crazy out here because it's a respectful tourist place, and it just has a name. It's in the history books. It don't never, not to say that Philadelphia isn't either, but Boston just has a historical attachment to it where they're not gonna let it get out of hand like that. But our Boston Commons cannot compare to Kensington, but the Commons, like, that's why, like, if you've seen, I have a little short little thing that I did one day.
I did.
Yeah, that's where our Kensington is the Boston Commons, and that's our state capital. If you've seen in the background, I'll try to show people, it's this golden dome, and that's the state house of Massachusetts. And the most crime infested or drug infested place is there. And then it's another one time, I'm gonna do it soon, maybe like this week. I'm gonna go where they call Methadone Mile. It's like 15 minutes away from me. Yeah, I gotta go there. I gotta show y'all that. And that shit is ridiculous. And this just happened. Yeah, it's just happened the last that's happened in the last 8 to 10 years. Like, it ain't been like this all my lifetime, or even the last 15 years. It's like the last 8 years they just got out of control, where they don't care, and they just got these people just shipped off by the jail, and they're just out there. They're in tents now. They just got them gave them tents, and they're just there, just block after block after block, just like what you're used to. The same shit. Just over there, they're just getting high. Like I said, to the point that they're just like building fucking apartments. And like what Tyson was saying, the first time I went to Los Angeles, I never knew anything about Skid Row, and that's what Tyson had put in, and that's LA's version is Skid Row. And I mean, their homelessness is ridiculous. Like, you're just walking over top of people. Like, that shit is just like crazy. Like, it doesn't like, that shit is just like on like next level. Like, you wouldn't even believe it. The same thing with like them. Like, they're so bad out there. It's like they build, like, you'll go places, it's just like they build apartments type thing off the scraps on the highways and the parks. That is bad.
It's sad how I done came across a few people in life, and I remember these people from when I was a kid or during my teenage years. I remember smoking, us having good time and stuff like that, playing basketball, doing a whole bunch of shit, walking the avenue, hopping trains, all of it. I seen people recently, and I was like, oh my God. They was like, hey, what's up, yo? You don't remember me? And for a second, I was thinking hard. And I said, yeah, I remember you. Because I didn't even want to say, nah, I don't even remember you. But I was like, oh my God. Like, it's crazy how drugs, like, took in. Oh shit! I don't even know what to say. But
yeah, it doesn't, it doesn't take long. I remember one time, like one day, I was gonna go to work, and it is the same thing. And it's just because of me knowing the area. Like, I was just telling Tommy about the Commons and like being downtown Boston, and I seen this dude, like him and this girl, like, and she was a beautiful girl, and like I could tell like they was foreigners, and like they got in an argument, and the dude was being like naive to the girl, like he was being like funny towards the girl, and like they was arguing, and she was walking around, and he was like not just trying to bend, like give way to his girl and like grab her, and I'm just sitting there looking like, and she's walking like towards the comment. I'm just looking at this dude like ready to tell him like, yo, you don't know where you're at, what you're doing. That girl keeps walking that way. She keeps walking that way. All you need to do is let her go in that park for a day and this week, and you don't see her for 2 days. She will not be the same girl that you arguing with right now. You will lose everything that'd be a whole different person by Friday. And that's just how it is. And that is, that I get when it's that point, that's that person's personal thing. But these streets and those type of streets, they're vicious because there's people, that live out there they have to make ways to get their next fix, and you can meet wonderful devils, people who will make things happen, and like all it takes is any type of friendships or see any type of vulnerability, and a person to think that they're having some type of different fun, or they're just they're patching a wound, and then they're just opening up a fucking thing that they'll never be able to close again.
Right. That is. It's just I don't know. And again, I'ma say, man, like it was sad to see a few of them. Like I was actually rocking with one of them for a minute, and I was kicking it, talking. I give them a bogey, smoke, you know, conversate, and we talked about. Remember when we was in? I was like, what? I remember that shit. And while he's talking that, I'm thinking, I'm picturing, I'm like, damn, remember when this nigga used to be mad clean? This
Right.
nigga look crazy. I can't even believe it. It just
Right.
took him so much. The way he's walking now, living, that's something that he wouldn't even think of doing when he was in the right state of mind.
Right. Yeah,
It
'cause at
hurts.
that point,
It hurts. It touches. It touches. It touches. People that you known and you grew up, came up with. You be like, wow. And people you think about sometimes looking forward or seeing in life. Sometimes you see them in a way, you be like, damn, I didn't expect to see this nigga like this.
that's how, like, I was just telling somebody the other day, just like dealing with it and dealing with somebody and then being involved myself. It's like, Tommy, you remember Basketball Diaries, when dude put I forgot what the name of the kid, this is Star, but when he put him in the room and he's trying to get clean. Oh man, like I can't even watch that
Yeah.
shit. Yo, I can't even, Tommy, I can't even watch that shit. For me, like being around and my girl, like me being involved and dabbling, like when he tried to get clean and he's in that room and that shit's just eating his ass alive because he's trying to get cold turkey. And oh man, I can't even fucking watch that shit. That shit just,
Hard.
I'm a fucking like, so like I'm weak. Like that shit, I can't even fucking, that shit's crazy. Because that shit's just, it's a sad situation, like how far that shit can get you. And it's like, you fuck around with that Fetty and that Brown, man, that shit just, man, fucking 3 days and your whole fucking life is upside fucking down. Like Friendly just said, you just lose your
Hard to
mind.
watch. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can't do it, man. You can't think about anything but that. And that's
right,
people in Kensington. They're when you're living on the streets and you're feeling like that. It's just you're constantly feeding it, and it gets
right.
worse the more you feed it. So
Exactly. I can only
like,
imagine. That's why I said I feel sorry. I remember even one day, Tommy, like 2 summers ago, bro. I heard this dude. I was up here. You don't know how bad. Like I just, because that makes it worse, like you said. But man, there was a time when I wish I was pumping so bad because it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm just chilling. Like how you can hear these sirens now, and I'm just chilling, and I can hear this dude out there sick. And I can hear him up here. I'm only on the second floor, but I can hear the kid like outside, like what I'm saying,
yeah,
sick, crying. Like the shit was eating him up. That shit hurt me so bad. Like I wanted to just try. Wish somebody would give me a bag to go get a boy, because
that's all
that
you
shit's
hear down
just,
there.
yeah, that shit. Oh man, that
Sometimes I
shit's
give
so
them money,
fucked
bro.
up.
I'll give
Yeah,
somebody
cause that
10 bucks if
shit's
I got
fucked
it.
up. Like when
I'll
it's
give them a
that
buck.
bad, yeah, cause you know what that shit is. That shit,
I
they
do.
put
I don't give a
themselves in that
fuck.
situation, but
Call me
it's
what you
like
want.
you don't want to see. Yeah, you don't want to see nobody like that, especially if you walk that line. You know what
Sad.
that shit is. That shit's bad, friendly. That's why I said it's cliche. It's a motherfucker, bro. But that's why I would definitely tell anybody, bro. It's cliche as fuck, but bro, say no to drugs, bro. Like really, do not
Yeah.
like fuck with that shit. Like I can say to anybody, like all of them. I say from personal experience, dealing with people, relationships, especially that Brown, bro. Like that. and especially when it's on that level when you're booting, because like I said, you have to be one. You need two guards, bro, and a lot of medical attention, bro. If you start booting and you trying to come back from that, bro, like you, mm,
You're right, Tyson. Jim Carroll was his name. He was a poet.
yeah, yeah,
Hamilton, that's crazy. Are you serious about that? Is there a link on that? Maybe you can put in the chat. Dude, a dude killed his mother 2 weeks ago.
because she ain't had the money to give him for the meth.
Yo,
Oh
that's
my
real shit. Meth,
god.
yo, meth is a. That's also in Kensington now. That wasn't in Kensington as big when I was out there, but the last
Mm-hmm.
3 years it's made a big come up in Kensington, where now it's on every block. And people
Wow.
out there that are tweaking out on meth pretty bad. I don't even know if it's real meth. I think it's, who knows what the fuck it
Who knows what the
is.
fuck it is,
I
right?
mean, this shit. Who knows what half the shit is out there? I mean, I'm. I'll be honest. I'm afraid. Like when I go down there, bro, it's not an option for me to use that dope, and I thank God I'm on methadone for that. But
Mm-hmm.
yo, the dope out there, it's not dope. It's not heroin. It's not.
Nah.
I'm
No.
so afraid to use it because I don't know what it is.
Right. Because that's
That
what I
xylazine
wonder.
is a tranquilizer, man. That shit's dangerous.
What the hell is that? What is that
It's a
anyway?
tranq. All right, so it's fentanyl is what's mainly in. It's all fentanyl, right? But
Right, right.
xylazine is a tranquilizer that's used in the veterinary office for like rhinos and elephants, and it causes sedating effects. It increases the fentanyl. They mix it with the fentanyl, so in
Yeah,
Kensington you're going to get bags that have more tranq, and then you'll get bags that have more fentanyl.
wow.
Some people
That's
want
what
the
I'm
tranq,
saying.
some people want the fentanyl, but it's not
Mm-hmm.
heroin, that's for sure.
No. Nah, because that's what I was saying that when somebody was, well, it doesn't matter to get on that, but I had a little debate with somebody that like a year and a half ago because, like I said, I know people was around this shit, and it's like you said, we both done talked about this before, but yeah, it's not even really, you're not going anywhere, and plus, unless you probably find a place that's behind in times, but you're not even really finding fucking no heroin anywhere anymore. You're not gonna really find no bag of that's just all fatty. It's fatty in like what you said, some other shit
Yeah.
that it's not even, and it's
Some
only
of it's more
worse.
trank, some of it's more fatty, but it's all bad, bro.
Right.
It'll drop you. People drop. Yo,
Yo, you
I
talk about
overdosed.
dropping. Did you remember the police who sniffed the bag, who just smelled it and knocked out, almost died? You
Did you
Damn.
remember
talk
that?
about that
That
on one of your shows? I think you did, didn't you? I remember hearing that from you. He was searching somebody, right?
Yeah, and he
He
smelled the
wasn't
bag.
using it. Like he wasn't
No,
using it.
he
This was
just
an
smelled
accident,
it,
right?
just got a whiff of it, and
Wow, that's
he
insane.
passed out in the
Yeah,
middle of the situation. His partner
I
had
believe
to
it.
save him.
I
This
believe
guy
it.
almost died just from smelling the bag.
Yo, I
Damn.
believe it, friendly. The shit
If
is yo,
anybody
he
could
because
go
that
on
guy didn't have a
YouTube and
tolerance,
check it out,
and
y'all will see what
that
I'm
shit
talking
got
about.
in him, bro.
Yeah, because it got in his system. You're not supposed to just be putting anything in your body like fucking like
Not to
Tom, you
mention he had
just
no
said that
tolerance.
He
fucking
didn't
that
use. He just smelled the bag to
that
see like if
trickleizer.
there's drugs or something, and the
Mm-hmm.
nigga knocked
Nah, but
out. Boom.
right. But that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
At the same time, not using, but I'm just saying at the same time, friendly. Like
I ain't
I'm
smelling
just saying,
nothing.
even inhaling, just like back in the days, cutting and bagging niggas would be mad. Like your pores
Oh, he didn't
open
smell it.
and
I'm
shit
sorry,
like
y'all.
that.
He didn't even smell it. He just opened the bag. It's on the camera. He just opened the shit and the fume. He OD. Yo, dog, that shit is no joke. Go on YouTube, y'all people. Y'all got an extra
I
phone or
believe it.
something. The man just opened the bag.
He had no tolerance, friendly. He had never done anything opiate wise, and the minute that fentanyl touched his system, that was it. They got to
Right.
be careful when they're searching that
But he
shit.
didn't die though, right? He survived, right, sir? He
Yeah,
survived,
they probably Narcaned him.
but he overdosed.
Yeah, bro. Yo,
Hey,
yo, friendly, check this out.
Exactly.
he
That's
I
the
out
new thing
here
that
overdosed,
they
right?
talking
that's
about,
knocking people out
Tyson.
away from me.
Check this out. I overdosed, right? All right. I
Oh, you
overdosed
did?
in
Wow.
Kensington. I overdosed when I used, right? Before I even got that plunger all the way down, I had passed out and I was woken up by EMTs in the middle of the street. They broke my window, pulled me out of the car, They gave me 5 shots of Narcan. They're only supposed to give 3. They had to strap me down in the gurney because I couldn't stop twitching. I went to the hospital for over 3.5 hours, screaming at the nurses to release me because I was sick from the Narcan, and I wanted to go to my methadone clinic. I still needed the dose. It was a weird situation while I was in Kensington that early in the morning, but I was trying to pick up my girlfriend and bring her back to the clinic. But I stopped, copped, used, and OD'd. And I was in the hospital. And when they released me, bro, I went back to the car, and I was sick, right? I was sick driving back to the methadone clinic. I'm on Allegheny Avenue, and I pass out. The fentanyl came back into my system as the Narcan wore off, and I passed out as I was driving. And I hit 4 different cars. Whoa. And then I was stuck in Kensington. At that point, my car was undrivable. The tow truck driver got me out of there before the cops came, and I didn't get arrested. But yeah, man, I've been through some shit, man. I've been through a lot, a whole lot. Man. That's why I do my channel. Straight up, I'm very passionate.
Ain't no motherfucker could tell you shit.
Where's that was supposed to be, Tyson? Special K. Where's that supposed to be pronounced as? I know, like when I was downtown, that fucking okay. I know that they're heavy on that fucking 2K. I mean that 2K on that K2 shit heavy
party
too.
Drug in the raves. I used to go to raves. Wow. I did that shit in the raves. Special K. Dude, I've done a lot of drugs. Dude. Like Special K is a tranquilizer, a cat tranquilizer.
Wow.
Fucks you up. I did that shit like coke. I did way too much.
Man, then you're inside those fucking warehouse. Don't that give you like a high in itself too, bro? I mean, not like that, but like the atmosphere, like kind of, cause it's not like, you know what I mean. Like I always tell people, like when you're sitting in the
I'm trying to
what up, Hercules. Like you know, like even like I always tell people, like even when you sitting inside a car and you're just smoking bud, it like it like the with the air that you breathe is kind of different when you're like in those confines. So I can only imagine like when you're in those warehouses and you're doing those type of drugs, it's gonna like make the shit more potent. I just would underbelieve. Just like when you're in a club and you're drinking and shit, that's just different. You know what I mean?
I used to live in those hit houses, those trap houses. I lived in a prostitute house. It was a house full of prostitutes. There were 7 of them living there, and I was with one of them. And I stayed up in the top room, and it's an infamous house. It's known in Kensington, and it's still there. It's still there. People get out of rehab, they go right to that house.
Damn.
And they can get high in there and do whatever they want. And I did a stream. I called it
You went there and messed with it for as much as you could. Hey, Jen, thanks for pulling up. How you doing this evening? Yeah, it's still early. We're doing great. Can't believe this. Can actually get out of here without it being too late. I feel like I worked the early shift from used to working overnight. Like I worked the morning shift. This shit's kind of cool. Like I can go home early today.
Yo, Jen, happy birthday!
Oh, it's her birthday? Oh my God, it's your birthday, Jen? Shot. Shots. Oh man. Damn.
At midnight.
Oh, at midnight. Oh. See, it's your birthday when I normally.
Shots. Oh Lord. we got lingo up in this side.
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Bush
all the Bush babies. All the Bush babies. All y'all Bush babies, y'all gonna tell on yourselves. Y'all better tell Jen happy birthday with her pretty self. What's in the juices, Jen? I need some of that juice that Jen be drinking. Some of that sexy juice.
Oh yeah.
Some of that soda that makes it look good. That gin juice. That shot. Go clubbing on a Sunday night. Red Bull.
Straight up.
Who let the dogs out?
You can hear the dog going on in the background.
Yo, even the dog said, "What up, Jed?" Even
Yeah.
Freddie's dogs said, "Happy
Dog went,
birthday." Yo, Chi Hercules, where Hercules at?
Yeah, Jay, what up?
He says
What
his
up,
pleasure.
Party
Oh, he must have said something invisible.
comes here. Mm.
Yeah, we'll leave that alone. Red Bulls.
Are
Oh,
you
nah,
for real,
Tyson,
John?
that's bad.
Damn, that's crazy, John. Yo, I'm telling you, yeah, yo.
On and on the bag, it said, "Get high, die China." We do fuck with that. That was the
Yo,
remember that
Tyson,
shit?
That's what the people. Yo, Tyson, listen. I'm gonna have a video go out tomorrow, and there's a woman. She's laid out on the curb, right? Her head was in an awkward position where it was pointed backward. Service. Hold on a second. You hear me? Her head was pointed backwards. I had to lift her up.
Clear.
It was so difficult.
It was what?
Hold on. Let me fix my headphones.
Yo, no, I heard you just because I know he's gonna start. Yo, Chi, you know. Yo, Che, you know how
I'm back now.
you know.
Yeah,
I don't.
bad, yeah.
Hercules, I know how you get down. Just look at him. He already.
Happy birthday to Jen.
Oh shit.
Yo, Tyson, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I seen.
Yeah. Hercules,
all
don't
the
start
time,
this shit. It's
I don't know if
early.
they're alive or not. Like, I really got to shake them before I give them that Narcan. Because don't flip out on me when I give them that Narcan. Like, I
Who
really
will?
shake the shit at this one girl. I thought she was dead, bro. I was so scared. She
Oh,
came
you
up, though,
used
bro.
it too early. You used it. She.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
but you
use
said
it
she
'cause
was
I really,
mad.
No, they get mad if I use it. People do get angry if you give them Narcan, bro, and they're not overdosing. But
Oh
they
yeah,
are
of course.
overdosing, but they always say they're not. They always say they're not, but they are.
That's
Well,
just like
it's hard
being
to-
drunk, even though that's not like being drunk. But why
hard
would
to
they get
explain.
mad? Like that happened to my bro. My bro OD'd and this guy saved him, and he just doesn't give him the props for it. Like, nah, no, you didn't. Like, why do they do that? That's crazy.
Hey, Breezy, what's up, girl? Salute, Honda Mommy. Salute, everybody. No, but T history. When I try to wake them up, right? Like the one video that I had, the girl, right? She was, I couldn't pick her up on my own, so I had to get somebody to help me, and it was hard for me to get somebody to help me. You know what I mean? I really had to like pull somebody away to get them to help me. And we picked her up, and she wasn't overdosing, so I couldn't give her the Narcan. But if I had given her the Narcan, it would have juiced her right up, and she would have hopped right up quick. You know what I mean? But
Right.
but I didn't want the, you know what I mean? So I just kind of picked her up. You know, because I'm telling you, bro, they don't want you giving them Narcan out there. Like,
Wow.
flip the fuck out on you. I flipped out on something.
You flipped out on
Same
somebody.
way, bro.
Hey, what?
I flipped out
what
the
do you-
same way.
Why though?
Because it makes them sick, T.
Oh, it makes them
Makes
sick,
them really
and
sick.
it'll take the highway, or take the highway and make them sick.
Takes the highway immediately, makes them instant withdrawal, and it I'm telling you, it makes you twitch. You have the worst. You have
Yeah, in and out.
like the worst, like taste in your mouth. It's hard to explain. Just really bad.
All right, Jen. Oh, you going to sleep? I was just about to ask the guys what was they doing for your birthday. What do you mean good night? I think you're pulling a fast one.
We just had a party at
Oh, okay, okay. I'm late. I was about to say. Yeah, well, I can't have the after party and the birthday girl going to bed.
Man, my headphones. Okay, I'm trying to put my AirPod pods in now. My Beats is malfunctioning on me. Sound better now. How do I sound? Good?
Sound great, kid.
Audio
Shout out
Power
to
good?
outage in
Dr.
Northern
Dre.
Cali.
You know what I'm
Oh, I
saying? The
didn't even
great
know the
It's better
type.
now.
promotion.
So I get the AirPods in.
Y'all go ahead. Go ahead, friendly. Keep it. I gotta step off for a second.
Shout
So
out.
be talking.
Shout out to Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? Promotion. Promoting the beats by Tommy D.
Oh
Hear you loud and clear.
yeah, exactly. Because she said it's not technically to midnight, so she ain't going to bed yet. She's just trying to slide off and do something slick. I got you, Jen. My fault for telling your business. I'm
The
sorry.
goddamn bacon. Salute, bro.
Yeah, it's a denial mechanism. Jen's
So
telling
Frank.
everybody else have a good night. Jen got that motherfucking bottle. She's just she's like, y'all go to sleep. Oh shit. Now go ahead,
Tommy,
Tommy. Your friendly, hold it down for a second. So
Tommy,
I can
when
get
it comes
shots.
to
Shot, 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 shot,
support,
shots.
what do you prefer, love or understanding?
Um, Love.
Okay.
Because not many people understand me.
Okay. That's good. That's good. That's dope. Interesting. Some people may prefer understanding. You prefer love. That's something dope.
What about you? What do you prefer?
Understanding is like I prefer somebody to understand me than love.
Yeah, because love can come after understanding.
Yeah. See, once you understand someone, you already know how that
That's
person
a
functions, how
that's,
they
that's a
move.
very good point. That's a very good point.
You know. Someone could tell you they love you, and they fucking, and next thing you know, you tell you, "Nah, I don't love you no more."
That's a fact. That happens a lot.
But if you understand me, that's what's up. I think we will go far. Kobe, salute.
What up, Killer Colby?
What's going on, Kobe? How's your night looking? John Cluminati, what the deal is? Yo, what's going down on your side, man? Honda Mommy, what's good? What it really look like.
Hope your
But
family's good, huh, the mommy?
you heard of Drink Chaps? Tommy D?
What are they
The
called?
Drink Champs. That's like a podcast, like YouTube podcast or YouTube show.
Nah, tell me about it.
All right. I don't know if you know you're familiar with the rapper Noriega, Nori. He runs the show.
Yeah, I know Noriega.
All right. He has that show called Drink Champs where he chill with celebrities from the 90s and all that, the 80s and all that. And he actually sits down, have a drink with them and all that. Do you think that's a good show for those who probably coming from recovery and trying to change their way of life to go to a place? Do you think that's a good platform for someone to go to and be interview someone who have issues, like maybe with alcohol and stuff like that, and they're trying to recover, and
I
like, do
think
you
that
think
for
that's a
that
place for someone
I think that
to
depends on
go?
the person. because to be honest with you, bro, I can watch all kinds of stuff with alcohol. It doesn't bother me.
Yep.
My problem was with drugs, man. Like I can watch people
Right.
drink in front of me, and more or less, I just get annoyed with them being drunk. I don't even want to drink. Like, you know,
Right, right.
I don't.
you
I've never been a drinker. I've always been just a smoker, a drug user.
you
Yeah.
know what
So
it You know
it
what it
wouldn't
is?
bother me.
It's two certain people. I think the reason why I finally asked that, because I remember like my aunt used to always say, "Oh, you like to me like you drinking, blah blah blah." My uncle, you're gonna trigger him, blah blah blah. And I used to always look, but this is well before I would even test any drug or like do anything. But I used to look at that shit as excuses, like whatever. But then it's just like when my mom's was doing crack, but like I could drink. Like when she stopped, like my mother, this shit. My sister, like she don't really like weed, but like she's not gonna get mad. It's just because of her breathing, but she don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Like she's not gonna get high. You see what I'm saying? So the shit doesn't bother her. So I think that's just like an excuse, though, friendly. The person, because you're just weak. Because if you're not gonna get
Right.
high, you're not
I
gonna
agree.
drink. You're just not gonna do this shit. You know, that's just like anything else. When somebody's doing something to themselves, you just like nigga, fuck yourself over. I'm not doing that shit.
My fault. I was on mute. Yeah, I truly agree. But because there's people who actually who can, like you said, they're weak. They can't be around that. Let's like any type of whether alcohol or even weed smoking. There's people who had all different types of addiction, and they try to recover for that. And from being around certain crowds and watching people get high or drunk, it causes them to relapse because I guess like they will feel like they left out. Okay, but they're not really strong enough for that. So they it causes relapse. So my question was because if you was a person who had an addiction, maybe alcohol or anything in life, any type of drug abuse and stuff like that, and to go to a show like that where people are just having fun, drinking and smoking and all that shit, and talk about how much they love their high, they weed, like uh, could that cause certain people to relapse and go back? You know what I'm saying? Just hearing on the people how they love their drug and you looking at yourself maybe as a recovery, as an addict, recovery addict, you be like, damn, I kind of love my shit too. Why did I stop? Fuck it, I'm gonna get high too. That's the reason why I mentioned that.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. I can feel that. Um,
Cause that's like you, whatever drug of choice, whatever was your drug of choice, or what you was doing before in the past, Tommy D. Just imagine you being somewhere where people just doing that all day, constantly, all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And let's say
well,
you're not strong
that's
enough to last
Kensington.
that long. That will
That's
fuck you up and take you
That's
back.
what I mean. That's why my opinion was different because I believe when you're in a position in recovery where it's not an option, you know what I'm saying? Where like the obsession to use is gone and like your life is different and it's not an option, then those environments don't bother you like that. You just said it. Like I go to Kensington, like I'm in the exact place where I loved to be to get high. I see familiar faces all the time that I know that go to my methadone clinic. That I mean, I'm really playing with death if you really think about it. But it's not an option for me, so I won't go there if it's an option.
I
It's hard
heard
to explain.
before people say from recovery addicts, people who had issues, they said when you're recovering addict for whatever drug of choice is, you can't stay away. You can't stay too far away from it, or you can't be too close from it. You have to be in between. You always going to be in between. In order for you to make it work, you have to stay in between. You know what I'm saying? And I never understood that. I don't know if you ever heard of that, or you may understand that. If you do, you could explain to me what do they mean by that.
Uh, I broke up at the end part. Say that again. Sorry.
What I would say, I heard from recovery addict people in the past, like that managed to stay clean. They said that being a recovery addict, you can't be too far from it, and you can't be too close to it
I
in
get
order
that.
to maintain. So I never understood that. If you do understand it, could you explain it
Yeah,
to me?
I
Because I
understand
heard it
that.
for so long.
All
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
I think the meaning behind that is you don't want to be too far from it, because if you're far from it, right, you're forgetting about all the struggles you went through, how your life changed, how you hurt your family, your loved ones, your friends, what the reason why you stopped using in the first place. And if you're, and that's if you're far, and if you're too close to it, obviously that's dangerous because it can be too tempting. So you want to be right in the middle.
Right.
So where you don't forget what you've been through, but you're not putting yourself in danger at the same time. That's what that means.
Okay, understood. That's
Yeah,
pretty deep too.
no doubt. They taught all. This is all stuff I've been taught in AA, NA. I know the tools. I know the things to do. I know what to do. It's a matter of applying it, doing it, and consistently doing it on a daily basis. Like waking up, going through all the trials and tribulations of life. Sometimes life can be brutal, and having to deal with that, having to deal with the lifestyle change. Um, we're selfish people when we're addicted. When we're living on the streets and we're not taking care of our kids and we're not adhering to our responsibilities and we're really just screwing people over left and right, because that's what it was when I was out there. People looked at me with a sorrowful face because of how I looked and how my body deteriorated because I wasn't eating and because I was living on the streets. But the real fact of the matter is, if they knew what I was doing behind the scenes, they wouldn't think of me so lightly, because I was doing anything and anything to feed my addiction.
Right.
So people need to just be realistic about what it is. And you just you need to be able to be in the right place, in the right mind frame.
Tommy, how many overdose have you had during your addiction?
I've had one fatal one where I woke up in the hospital and I had a catheter in me and I had like life saving measures done. But I've overdosed and I've went out on fentanyl. I can't even tell you how many times where I've just been hit with Narcan, came back and walked away. Um,
Wow.
or I've overdosed. I've used, and then I've woken up 8 hours later in my closet, and I haven't realized how I got there, and I don't realize anything that happened the last 8 hours, and my whole house is torn apart. That's more or less. That's not an overdose, but that is an overdose because I'm in a blackout state. I did too much, but I just didn't go out. Like I came back. You feel me? Like a real overdose. If nothing is done, you'll die. So I've woken up, but I've done way too much. Like
And
I've
what
done some I've done some shit, man.
made you
Drugs are vicious.
at what
Drugs are
point you
vicious.
said to yourself you wanted to clean up and make a change?
Well, there's been numerous times. There's so many different times that happened. Like I've gotten clean 7, 8 different times and stayed clean for a consistent basis, but I've relapsed. This last time I was in Kensington, homeless. I missed my 6th birthday party. I let him down big time because he was heartbroken by it. I wasn't around for him. He was starting to really. He was my firstborn. I had already had another kid. He was a baby, so I had a baby at the time too. My Anthony was just a baby when I was in Kensington. I mean, he was like 2 years old. Um, and I had a baby, man. My kids really pulled me out of Kensington. Like, just not being there. My family cared for me, so they would come down looking for me. There's only so much of that you can take, but I pushed it, bro. Like I used for 8 months. They've wanted me to get clean the whole 8 months. This is 8 months of them fighting with me to stop, and me saying, I'll stop, I'll go to rehab, but then fucking manipulating them and not going because I didn't want to go because I wasn't ready. I just wanted to continue to get high because I didn't think they wanted me or I was useful to them. A lot of people in Kensington need purpose in life. They can make that purpose. I feel like God has a plan for everybody. You
Do
know?
you think there's people who died on the first overdose, never had the chance to even
Yeah. There's
make
tons
it,
of people.
like even to even think
Mm.
about ever cleaning up?
Bro,
You
the
think,
overdose numbers are staggering. One one weekend in Kensington, there was over 200 overdoses recorded. I mean, just think about that. 200 in
wow,
2 days.
that's a lot.
That's only 2 days.
What do they do with those people if no one like claims,
Well,
you know?
you know, they. Well, I mean, some of them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't know.
That's crazy. With so
Oh,
many,
what's
if you
the?
ever go like to a graveyard, you know what I'm saying? Like you see sometimes they're not
There's a
even
lot of
that
unclaimed
big
bodies in Kensington.
compared to how many people die daily and all that. You'd be like, damn, there's still space for somebody else somewhere in there. That's crazy, right? There's always space underground for somebody.
What triggers me to relapse is, well, it used to be a lot of money. Uh, jeez, I don't know, man. I can't even tell you what would trigger me now. I mean, back in the day, a woman always got me to relapse. I get with the wrong girl and fuck up. Last time I relapsed, I was trying to help a friend that was in Kensington. I was down there trying to get her out. I was helping her. I was giving her food. I was giving her clothes. I bought her a phone. I would spend time with her. I really cared about this girl.
A lot. I
Really
heard
cared about this girl.
a lot of people
And
addiction
I
in
relapsed
life
with
was
her.
because of relationships they got with
Yeah,
somebody in the first time being
yeah,
with a certain person. You know, the first
that
time they
happened.
tried that is with somebody that they really felt comfortable when the person was doing it and stuff like that. Then they got hooked. I heard a lot of stories like that with women and men, you know what I'm saying? Like from both sides, like how they a lot of people got hooked into drugs. It's not just from hanging out in the hoods or whatever. I heard that a lot of people who had a very bad addiction was because women or men, you know what I'm saying, in relationships.
Towards the end, but it wasn't fentanyl then because it was back in 2008. It wasn't really out as much. And yeah, man. Like, look, we suffered consequences as a result. We both my kids were born addicted to methadone. We had to go on methadone when when I got her pregnant. So there's a lot of people out there that are strung out and that have to go on maintenance drugs to get through their pregnancies. And there are a lot of kids that are getting born addicted to drugs, whether it's
Mm,
methadone, fentanyl,
mm-hmm.
heroin, crack, alcohol, whatever. It all has effects. And it's all as a result of people's addictions. And that was a
So you
result
say
of
fentanyl,
our
fentanyl
addiction.
is the worst drug right now.
I mean, look, tranquilizer and fentanyl. I mean, I've never seen anything ravage the streets like them. That
What's
mix,
tranquilizer? What's that?
that's the xylazine I was telling you about. That's a
I don't understand that
tranquilizer.
shit.
That's just a drug that's used in veterinary offices. It's a tranquilizer.
And what
It
they do?
tranquilizes rhinos and elephants. They mix
I
it with
said,
the
but what they
fentanyl.
do? How they use it? Oh, they mix it with the fentanyl.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was okay, okay, I get it now. Wow,
Mm. It's just serious shit.
this is
Yeah, it was
all
heroin
man-made
back
drug.
then, Tyson. Heroin. And right now, there's people out there, right? And the xylazine, the drug that I told you about, friendly, the tranquilizer that's mixed with the fentanyl, that eats people's arms and legs and
Oh,
bodies.
oh,
And that
that's
all those wounds that you see on a lot of these videos where their arms are just completely like there's nothing left. They have lumps coming out of their necks. and the shit's getting. They have to get it cut out when they go to the hospital. I have a friend right now that has
Oh
been
my
just
God.
using and suffering, and then getting infections, and then having to go to the hospital and get these infections cut out, get re-put on antibiotics, and then come back out and relapse, and then get infected, and then go back to the hospital. And it's a very, it's horrible. A lot of the people down there, they need first aid bad because they have open wounds and open abscesses and open everything.
How fast can a person be addicted to drugs?
Fast, very fast. What just happened?
Yo,
Jeez,
yo,
what
like
are you doing?
nah,
What
oh
is he
shit,
doing?
I dropped the damn mic.
Yo,
What happened?
yo,
What?
mute.
Huh? Huh? Nah, I gotta deal with it because eventually I have to talk at some point. What
I'm
happened?
just playing. I'm just playing too.
Yeah,
Chill.
yeah, like ran into the church building. No, I like I. The reason why I want to say something because, like I told Friendly before, when you talk about the old infamous fentanyl or the heroin, you lose your virginity for 3 days. It's a wrap. That's all it takes for that.
Not
For
even
the
like a
Oh my
day.
God.
yeah,
Yeah.
you go on a 3 day binger. I mean, you can go from not using that shit to 3 days. You go from now to Wednesday. You're a wrap.
Dude, you're sick after the first fucking day. You're feeling uncomfortable. I don't care. I know it. I
Mac
know it.
Mean in the building. Wishful
You might not be
Wanda.
that
That
sick, but
means
you're
salute.
sick. Okay.
But you said the
Salute to
first
Mac
day
Me.
you think you'll be sick?
I mean, with fentanyl, bro, it's. I mean, look. T history. When I relapsed and I had no tolerance on OxyContin, I used OxyContin for one night, an 80. I would wake up the next day and I
Wow.
wouldn't feel that great. See, I would feel achy and I would feel shitty. Um,
Well,
I'm just saying, like, I might not. You might not grab like a vicious habit, but you're gonna want it
When did
but
you realize that you was hooked on it? That was like
right
you had
away.
to do it again when you
I
did it the
mean,
second
I
time or
always knew
something?
I had an. Yeah, once I realized I was getting sick and I couldn't. And I look, this happened early on when I knew about withdrawal. I didn't know about withdrawal when I first started doing pills when I was young, 18 years old. But after I started getting sick, I realized that pills were making me sick. And then after then, I knew that opiates made me sick. So, you know, and the sickness is horrible. It's horrible. And the fentanyl sickness is even worse because it's just intensified tenfold. People
That's
really
so
can't
sad.
get through that sickness, man. I talk to people in depth about this. I try to get an in-depth opinion from other people about their experiences because I know my experience with fentanyl, but I'm trying to understand more what's out there
what
now. And it
what
changes. It always changes.
what would it do to you? What you getting sick? What would that consist of?
Oh, that would consist of chills, sweats, aches, pains, nausea, vomiting, crazy anxiety where you're jumping out of your skin, where
Oh man.
you can't even live, like you can't even just like you just want to like strangle somebody and rip their heart out and take it. I
Yeah.
can't even tell you, bro. Like the anxiety is crazy. You just want to fix it. You just want to get the drug in you because of the anxiety. Like the anxiety plus all the other symptoms together is hell, bro.
Oh my God. Vic said 3 days. That's it.
Yeah,
In 3 days, you gonna if you don't get that,
you
you're
know.
done, right?
I mean, look, one day you don't get it, you're
Uh,
done. You'll be addicted if you use it for 3 days. I wouldn't fuck with it. Is all I'm saying. Don't mess
Nope.
with it. Don't
Don't
even
mess with
try it.
it. Don't
Don't
even
take
try
it.
it. Don't even try it.
And a lot of people are in Kensington, right? Because because they don't get in trouble. That whole because it's free reign, there's drugs everywhere, blah blah blah. But there's also a lot of people that get sick and they get caught up in this drug game from a surgery or an injury. These people were never in the street. They were never addicted to drugs. These were square citizens that obeyed the law. And then they get an operation or they get a surgery and they get prescribed to some pills and they catch a habit. And next thing you know, it's a
Mm-hmm.
year later, and they're in Kensington, homeless, shooting fentanyl. I'm not
Whoa.
even lying. This happens to a lot of
Hey,
people.
Tommy, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think there's any place in Brooklyn or within the five boroughs that I could say is like Kensington. I mean, we got areas over here in New York where you see addicts, but like the ways in Kensington, the way they do
Yeah,
it,
it's another
I don't.
level.
Yeah,
It's another level.
that's a problem over there. Like
Yeah,
that's a
it's a
whole different
problem.
world on that. Yeah,
That's why I do it, man. It's
I
a
ain't never
problem.
seen nowhere in New York like that.
It shouldn't be that easy, bro. It's so easy to do anything. Get a drug. I mean, to get stuck. I mean, that they allow a lot of it to go on. I mean, I have a video of a cop just watching it all go on. I mean, it's allowed because it's. I feel like it's just given from the top. Like I have a feeling that there's an agenda to keep it in that area and to keep the violence down as best they can, and that's their orders. I feel like that's it because the only people making arrests in that area are strike force, and those are tactical narcotic units that have agendas that are targeting blocks, and nobody that gets arrested is going to jail. They're just pleading no contest, paying a couple $100, and saying that they cop drugs on this block so that they could put so said drug dealer in jail. It's a system where people don't have to rat, they don't have to go to jail, but they can still get the evidence they need to put them with where did
Right.
TH? I'm sorry. It sounded like you fell asleep for a minute. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's the live still up. Yeah, it's still up. All right, we good. I'll just say this
Man.
crazy, bro.
Hey man, look that thing. What was that? A panini. What that sleep situation. My boy had one of that, and
Oh yeah,
yeah, and he used to fall asleep like standing up, sitting down. He used to fall asleep. What is it called?
narcolepsy. It's called narcolepsy.
Narcolepsy, right?
Yeah,
And
that's what I told my mom that my girlfriend had when she passed out in her pizza when she was high on heroin.
listen, and this, yo, he'll fall asleep in the middle of making
Yeah,
music.
I told her she
He'll
had
fall asleep
narcolepsy.
in the middle of a conversation,
Yo,
standing up,
that's so common. The general, did you see the
waiting for
general
the
do
light
that?
to change.
There was a
Uh,
general giving a speech that did that. He passed out right in the middle of the speech. He started sleeping
yeah,
on the
yeah,
podium. It was
yeah,
crazy. It was unreal to look at. Unreal.
bro. You know
Happens like that.
he died off
Did
that
he?
shit. Yeah.
Mm,
He fell asleep and never got back up because of that.
wow.
Like that is a dangerous disease.
Damn, for real.
You
Yeah, I
know,
bet. I mean, can't imagine. What up, T? You back?
see back in the building.
T Bush,
Yeah,
what up?
this thing just does it has a mind of its own over here, man. But as long as my beautiful people are still here, this computer it remembers this Dell thing
Let's
is
talk
getting
about
high.
it.
Yeah, it says shit.
Salute, my brother. Party.
What up?
Salute,
Let's
bro.
talk about it.
Let's talk about it, P. Voice of the streets. What's going on, my brother? Do you want to step on the platform? Tell us how I used to
Tyson,
do in
JM.
Tyson knows a lot.
Plaza.
Tyson knows a lot. Tyson Garcia. Shout out to you,
Yeah,
brother. He knows a lot.
I was Sterling Garcia.
He's
Well,
cool.
good. That was great. I hear some type of hip hop music in my left socket too. It's crazy. This thing crazy. I hate when I be having those
Yo.
He
those
said hip hop.
my favorite shit when I be having them Sam Jackson vibes, man.
Hamilton, that's a
S-
fact.
Slipped off a razor blade. That's my favorite shit. Slipped off a razor blade into an alcohol river. I don't know where the fuck Sam Jackson came up with that, but that's my favorite shit. Mac Mean, true story. Every
What
story
up,
ain't
Matt?
true, but his is. You know what I'm talking about? Like to step on the podium, Mac Mean. I ain't heard from you in a minute, man. I haven't heard from my brother, P neither. What's up, you guys? We was open panel. It's actually
And
early for the one named
love.
History. I wouldn't mind if you guys step up. It'd be like a family reunion around this piece. John Hamilton. I've been up for a while actually, Hammy Ham, but that's all good. I was watching watching the end of that Big Meech, that BMF. Quite interesting. It's just starting to sizzle up. They got a couple more episodes left on this first season as it's sizzling up on the streets in real life behind Blue Da Vinci, but we'll see how that works in months to come.
Okay.
But yeah, Matt Call, what's going on? Sorry about the Eagles. I didn't get to tell Murph the Kinzer the same thing. Y'all guys will be out. All right. I'm sorry too, Tommy. I know
Yeah,
you.
Eagles. Yeah.
Man,
Bro, salute. Mac Mean, John
y'all got
Hamilton.
behind too much. I'm
Let's
trying to
see
show
it.
face.
Let's talk about it. Everybody.
Y'all had a tough game.
Salute. Tommy
Who
D in
you
the
guys play?
building.
Oh, y'all went down there to Vegas, right? Yeah, sweet. Give drugs just a half a second. We y'all go down there to Vegas, Tommy? Or you didn't? You don't even know?
Vegas. Vegas.
Yeah,
Vegas.
Vegas.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't go to Vegas. I didn't go to Vegas.
No, I'm talking about the Eagles. When the Eagles got
Oh,
their buttocks, they played the Raiders, right? The Raiders.
I don't know. I don't follow the Eagles that much.
Oh,
They
drop
suck.
kick.
I watch them
Yeah, I
lose
mean,
and then I yell at them.
that's usually how it goes. It's only one team to win, so that's like 30 cities, 31 cities that do what you're talking about. Every year, it's only one champion. Goddamn Brady, man, he acts like, oh man, this guy's running around like he's 16 years old.
Right. I agree.
Damn, Tyson, you gonna say that I'm a part of what we've been talking about for the last hour and a half? Shit, I'll take a bag then. Fuck it. You said I sound like little Uzi Vert. All my friends are dead. All my that's fucked up, Tyson. Damn. I asked P to come up. I asked the Mac Meanster to come up. He said it sound like I had a bag of diesel. God damn. Diesel the truck, Tyson?
What up, y'all? Salute.
Yeah, let's get this thing cranked back up.
What up? What up, Bacon? Salute.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, finally hit it right on the target. Just like the circle bullseye, I still fly. The bag. Hold on. Come back right. Yeah, still fly, bullseye like target, hit it spark shit, slow flow, nice and smooth go. Big Daddy King versus Chaos One, how did that go? No show, I glow in the sun. You know who I am, number one. That's why I say shine. God damn it, the bacon. And he said no swine. I take my turkey. Never mind. I like the behind. Hit the backstrokes. No coke, no dope for me tonight. Give me a bag of that white. He said no, polite. You can't take that. She too young. So I had to hit him with the Desert Eagle like I'm from Philly. So silly. So I had to play with a titty. Just a young biddy running through the city. It's T history for decades and decades. Turn the page to the chapters that I'm after. I'm not no joker, so not the laughter. See me in the rafters, Toronto Raptors, like I'm the claw. Break your jaw like in the boxing ring, some Tyson Fury. Different situation, it can get scary. Ghost Halloween, Michael Myers on the scene. Don't have a dream, Freddy. Anyway, I throw on my leather like Mike Jackson, flashing, ready for action like red. People are dead, put in the bed like gin. Pimp, nasty, crazy, gravy over the turkey. Coming up soon, high noon. Who wants some of this war veteran platoon? Get your goons, I'll kill your goons. Platform, I'll be rocking stadiums. Freestyle like he's amazing, son. Don't understand who we and where he got it from. Yo, yo, yo. Shots, shots.
Shot, shot, shot,
Shot,
shot,
shot,
shot,
shot, shots.
shot,
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 shot.
shot, 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 shot. Vic said he haven't heard it called Diesel in a while. So I had to open up my book and hit him with a new style. Son of a bastard. Like I ain't know the father and he named the child. I.
Yada, yada, yada.
Leno and Letterman, late night, history, extortion, ain't nothing friendly. This is what it's costing. 1 million in my cash app, 2 million in his cash app. I'm sick of all these niggas with their trash rap. That's why I asked Mac to come up here on the panel. All right, let's get back to real action here, man.
Hey, I want a
Uh-oh.
double burger with cheese. Hey, could I get a double burger? I said a double burger with cheese. Let me get the ring, the watch, the chain, and the beat. Matter of fact, I need the keys to your Beamer.
Ooh, Simma.
That's right. I got the keys to the Beamer. And who am I? Friendly extortion.
Friendly extortion. Yeah. Check it out when the lights is dim. Here comes Tommy D acting like Eminem.
Okay.
Come on, Tommy. They call him Tommy.
I don't know
Tommy.
Eminem. Get me in trouble if you're rapping Eminem.
MGK.
Right, get me in trouble. Get me in trouble. Yo, where's my friends at? Where's my friends at the Fantastic Five? Where my friends at, man?
Yo,
friends.
Rain, where you at?
How many of us have them friends? Oh, check it to Garcia said, who am I? Yeah, could you get, no, you can't get in trouble for that. Yeah, exactly. Bust on the first verse of who am I, Tommy D. You can't get in trouble for that. Nah, bust verse 2 a stand.
You a baller. You got Dayton's. Well, let me get those too.
Right.
I'm like Satan. I'm hot like fire.
I'm trying. Key C, where you at, baby? I need you, because I'm trying to get Tommy to the rap.
Key C gets me to rap. What up? Where's Key C at? He's not here, is he? I heard Key.
Look at him.
See, we'll have Machine Gun Kelly's going in.
Yeah, I like MTK too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That motherfucker right there. I don't think Eminem just bodied him like that. Eminem, did his thing. God. But I don't think Eminem just body him like that. Like it's just Eminem is a bigger artist and has more of a bigger audience. That's what it is. He got fanatics. Eminem opened the doors for all these other people that came up after him. But the reality is, MGK also went in on Eminem, man.
Shout out to MGK for doing that too.
Word. He
had the balls to do it.
Yeah, that shit, yo.
And that shit was fire. I don't care.
Yeah, it was.
Killshot beat it. I don't care. I like Killshot. Right. I fucks with M. But yo, Rap Devil was the best fucking diss record that went at M in history. No other person went at M.
That
as
shit
hard
brought
as
Eminem back in the mat for a second.
Yeah, man. Eminem was like, yo, hold on, man. I got to wake up to Labor Day to this shit.
Hold up. How long did it take Eminem to respond? Did it take him a while, though? It took him a while, right?
Yeah, well, what happened? Eminem first took a shot at MGK first because MGK wrote a tweet about his daughter. So
Yeah.
he gave him a couple brushes in a couple of his
Yeah.
songs on Kamikaze, and
On the
then
right, the comma on the
Rap Devil dropped,
kamikaze.
and then after Rap Devil dropped, he was like, "All right." It didn't take him long, not at all. He wrote that shit quick.
Hey, I'm
Eminem's
gonna
a
tell you something.
lyrical
If
god.
Eminem would have kept on responding back to the MGK, MGK would have been in a whole different ball game because he would have came back and back. That would have been a good,
MGK stopped
back to back.
rapping after that.
Yeah, he's a
He
rock
was like,
star.
"All
I think it
right."
is,
Now he's a rap. Yo, he's. I love his new album. First
and
of
I
all,
think
I like
he's
that.
with what's this girl name from the Transformers?
Kelly, she's so hot. Oh,
What's her
Megan
name?
Fox. Megan Fox.
Megan
Megan Fox.
Fox. He with Megan Fox.
Megan
I
Fox.
yeah, he hit the
Smoking. Yo,
spot
his
with
new
Megan
album's
Fox.
dope. His new
I
album's
wonder
dope.
how did he get that, Megan
And
Fox?
this, yo,
A lot of
she
people were
likes
trying to get
him.
Megan Fox and
Yo,
they
Megan
didn't
Fox
stand
is
a chance.
slamming. Yo, she is so beautiful.
Yeah,
Yo, that's a fact, Tyson. That's a fact. But yo, I'll tell you, yeah, that's a fact, Tyson. Yo, he does. He wears polish and got all his shit done up.
Tyson.
Yo, but his new album's pretty good though. That song "Bloody Valentine's" a good song. I mean, I like that kind of music. So I like all music. I like
Yo,
hip
man,
hop. I like
rest
that
in
too.
peace to PM Dawn too, man. I think he
Yeah.
was pretty dope. Yeah, PM Dawn. He did a lot for the community too, for people with cancer or whatever type of stuff that he did a lot for people. He passed away, man. God bless him, man. Rest in peace, PM Dawn.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
He
No
was a good
doubt.
artist. He had health issues, and then he became a diabetic. I think he lost his foot. They had to cut off his foot and all that. Man, he went through so much and all that. It was crazy. There's people in life that are good people and they go through so much. You'd be like, damn, he don't even deserve this. And you got motherfuckers who are piece of shit still in this earth, walking and fucking
Hold on, I got you.
causing all type of destruction.
I got you,
And the
Tyson.
people that really out there
I
doing
hope.
something for people, these
Mr.
people is
Garcia,
sad.
Mr. Garcia.
What up, Tyson?
Bro, Tyson said,
Yo, what up, gentlemen? What's up,
Salute, brother.
family? What's up, T? What up, Tommy?
What's
What
the
up?
you
What
trying?
up?
You
First,
trying to
like,
take
hey,
me out,
hey,
man?
I want to give a shout out to. I want to give a shout out to Tommy, man. Hey, man, that's love for you to come up here and tell people all your trials and tribulations and how you go back to the community that you once were of just like with addicts and everything. Everybody has a story, and I just think that that's awesome for you to go back and interview people and talk to them about, because a lot of people just look at people like that, they're just like nothing, whatever, like they're on Skid Row and you want to be there. Nobody wants to be homeless, man. Nobody wants to be in that predicament, bro. Like, you have millionaires who lost it all, went there with drugs. Nobody knows everybody's story, but it's important and it's pertinent for you to go back there and interview a person who was an addict yourself, and just to find out the just cause and what's going on. And I think a lot of people should adhere to that and understand what's going on and show a little bit more empathy to certain people, because not everybody's a drug addict.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people fall on hard times and they fall to drugs. It depends what their story is, whether they were brought up that way, whether they fell into it, whether they were depressed, anxiety. Who knows? Nobody knows unless they're telling.
No doubt, bro.
Yeah, that's up.
Feel
Who's
that.
doing roses?
I appreciate you
Oh,
saying that,
he's still
brother.
there.
I
Oh,
appreciate
okay.
him saying that. I do. It means a lot, man, because somebody's got to change the narrative down there. Um, and make people realize that these are people and that the drugs are that strong and that they don't want to be like that. Like, people don't choose that.
No, I
yo,
agree. No.
and honestly, Tyson is right about that. That's what I said to you. I tell you the same too. Also, you know what I'm saying? Because for you to just come up here and just share you know, your situation, your hard times and stuff like that, and for people to listen to that, it'll teach people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe help people to stay away from certain things like that and make a better decision in life, learning from others. You understand? This is very educational. I like it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, no, of course, and it helps too because it gives insight of people that are there, and you're interviewing these people, and they're telling their story. I mean, everybody else's story gets told. Big time drug dealers, their story gets told.
Right,
Thieves who rob banks, their story gets told, right? And everybody
right,
glamorizes it. Oh, yeah, that's what's up. No, what about these people here? Where's the empathy for
right.
these people? Not everybody wants to be there.
That's a great
Right. And
point.
I agree. Yeah, and I agree with you
Wow.
with that because you have so many people, you know, like, listen, we all breathe the same shit. We all, you know what I'm saying, bleed the same way, all that shit. So, for you to just take somebody's life into consideration and all this other shit because they're a celebrity and not care about the next person because allegedly quote unquote, he's a nobody. Well, he still was somebody. And his story should be told and people should, and it should be heard. You understand? Because he might be able to share something where others and other people might relate also and understand. So I think everyone is equal. So I don't think that because you're a star, you somebody big, only people should document your story and interview you. I think everyone that has the battle those type, dealt with that should be interviewed
Absolutely.
and
But
tell
you know
the
what? We
story.
live in a society friendly. That we live in a society that is so fucked up that we can have all these poor people, these homeless people with all this fucking land, right? And we can't build shipping containers to let people live in there and they irrigate the land. They share crop and you teach people how to like really do shit from like how they did in the beginning of time. You can't do that. And it's sad. And they exploit these people. Like you give them like a little area like in LA, Skid Row. Then you have it in New York. You have it in San Francisco. You have it in Oregon, which is going to be all over the place. A little bit. Then you have like Tent City. Why are people living in tent for? Then you know what's even a slap in the face to also to like the American people? You have these shows like Man vs. Food when they're wasting all these fucking food. Who the fuck is gonna eat a fucking 30-pound cheeseburger? They throw that food away. You know what I'm saying? You go to Starbucks, their food, they throw that shit away. You go to these fast food places,
Food
they throw
is
that shit
being thrown
away.
away all
Yo,
day,
and you
every
know,
day.
bro, and,
Look,
and
people
it's
eat
sad, bro,
just to
because
eat
you have kids in schools eating bullshit fucking food
food,
that you don't even know why. You're like, why? Then you have people out here
right?
who are starving, and you're just
Hey,
throwing
and
away
check this
food.
out, Tyson. You got people that just throw money away just to throw away. Listen, you
No,
got motherfuckers who
absolutely.
will buy a bag of chips, open it, take one bite, and throw out the whole bag because they didn't like the chip. My man, you just threw away 60 cents, 50 cents. You could have donated that to somebody. You could have
Yeah,
donated that
no,
to someone to help
absolutely.
somebody.
Yeah, but we're playing this, so man, that's all that's why. When we move on to the next church,
Tyson, you're breaking up.
Tyson.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in California and fucking witnessing blackouts like all week. I apologize.
Okay, now you're good. You're good now. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I'm saying? People throw money away, throw food
all
away all day, every day.
so my reception is going in and out.
That's so true, man. And one thing is, I don't know, do y'all think that veterans should should be out there homeless? Do you agree with veterans just being homeless and the government not helping them? Do you believe that the government should help out all these veterans? You know, so most of these people that's homeless in the streets are veterans for this country,
Yeah,
served the country.
I spoke on. Hold on, I'm talking about. Yeah, trying to get this mic. Uh, uh,
It's cool, Tyson.
I know I'm going through it again.
Come back up, Tyson.
I uh, 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 I'm going through it too. I'm going through it too. Yeah, I don't. Uh, yeah, I'm going through it too, Tyson. and I ain't got a problem with it. Oh, Anthony, Anthony, yo, why is this thing playing around with me
Yo, T, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
like this? Yeah, Wanda, press. Drop the link for Wanda if you can. My fault. This microphone is broader than me. I can't. Oh, there we go. Madam Press, can you drop the link for Wish for Wanda? Wanda, thank you for coming. Where does one get a 30-pound hamburger? Goddamn bacon. I don't know. But Garcia, the blackout. Oh yeah, but Garcia, thanks for your contribution with that, man. You don't have to apologize. You see me up here struggling and there's no blackout here, but you were saying good stuff. I was just hoping that you had a better location so you could be clear with the good things that you were saying. I thank you for coming up here and being here, man. So you don't have to apologize for that. It was just, we wish you could be clear with what you were saying. Madam Prez, I thank you. Appreciate you much for dropping the link for her. Oh no, but you can try to come back up here too. Tyson. This is open panel for a little bit more time than to be up here. I ain't gonna stay up here too late, but we had good dialogue coming up here. You know how we do. Oh yeah, exactly. Man vs. Food was the show. I don't know, John Hamilton, who asked that? Oh, Bacon asked that. I forgot where Bacon is. Yeah. Tyson, you know you're always welcome. I'm having a problem with this thing going in and out myself. This thing's just been. Uh, yo, there we go. Oh man, I'm sorry, this is bugging out. I was trying to keep up with Mrs. Press for doing a good job for me, trying to put up Wish for Wanda. Wanda, I thank you for coming this morning, evening. I know the times is different. Wish for Wanda, you still here? Cause you never let me know exactly where you was from. What time? When is your LS today? Prez, Madam, what time you going? You doing your LS? Smile for me, people. You don't have to run away. Smile for me. P just shared me. Thank you. Let's talk about it. I wish I had jumped up on the microphone. It was open panel. But everybody, it's almost midnight. Everybody don't always want to jump on the panel.
King Rock.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Suck your own seed.
Oh, yeah, you still, yeah, we're going to share out a video, but yeah, he didn't want to come up here.
There's your boy Front Extortion. I'm in the place to be with my boy T History. You know what I mean? We over here keeping it fresh. You know what I'm saying? Boy.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Where'd you step off to? Oh, it's 9? Oh, it's the 9 hour from now. Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, okay, back. Okay.
I'm on mute for a minute.
This guy. I know, but you know me, Press. If I don't do it live, then I'll at least catch it. I'll still catch it. I still thumbs up. I'll still watch. But I do gotta catch it live one time so that I can say how I do the same things as you're doing as well. You know, I've caught them before. I have to catch when I know, and then I put my head down, and then I be up, and then I can come watch it. That's the amazing thing, communicating with people just on the whole other side of the world and the globe. That's why this thing is amazing, though. I'm surprised Vlad is not here. My friend, they usually be here sometimes too. Yes, exactly. You know that I'm gonna at least replay if I don't catch it live. But I like when it's live. Is that what I can well you? And be like, oh, I like that shirt. I like that sweater. Madam Press always have some of the prettiest little sweaters. She always have the nice colored sweaters in her LS. She always acts all shy and surprised that I tell her that she has on nice clothing. Always have to compliment the ladies for their nice outfits that they wear. Prez has a nice, unique fashion statement, y'all, for those who don't know. If you ever catch her LS, she has a unique dress where her closet game is on fleek. As the youngster would say in America, they say, Madam Prez, on fleek. Yes, fleeky. Your wardrobe is on fleek. I'm just here talking nonsense at this moment, waiting for friendly children to return. Wow. Excuse me. I was waiting for friendly to return. How's the Bush babies doing this morning? This afternoon? It's all confusing. I am surprised, man. I'm so used to, well, I've been up here this amount of time and it's this early. For me, everybody knows this here. Usually, I would just get on at this time. I wouldn't even start yet, matter of fact. But I hope that everybody, like I was saying earlier, I posted up, I hope that everybody has had a wonderful weekend and stayed away from any type of negative vibes as possible. Over here, this thing will be shut down. Happy birthday to my friend Jen. She was here earlier, officially, because I know her birthday is on the 25th. So, happy birthday to Jen. She said she'll be back in case she doesn't. Happy birthday to Jen. Yes. We let her get out of here without asking how old she is, but she probably wouldn't want to tell anyway. We threw some shots. If she comes peeking through again, we'll do some more shots with her. But for now, she's probably gonna just do shots by herself. Wow. I don't like when y'all leave me up here by myself. I'm so shy. Yo, Pollo just jetted. Yo, Max, what's the deal, man? What's up with the pull-up game, man? The people are starting to jet on me. They're tired of just hearing the story, man. They like to hear from the energy of the Maxter. I was asking Peter pull up. Friendly, I guess this is too early for him. He can't stay put. Tommy D left me. I think what's his name probably went live too. I know Quinn father. Man, I've been, for the most part, John, I've been all right, man. You know, a lot of different things been going on, brother. I'll be up and down, man. So, like, if I don't got too much going on, or whatever, I be chilling, bro. So I don't like to just come over here and get up on the joint. I don't have that imagination like that to just get up here and rock the party, and I ain't got nothing going on mentally. But how's you been doing, man? I know I talked to you last time though, man. Far as you told me the last time ain't been no surgeries. You told me what was going on. That was a few weeks ago. Hopefully everything's been kosher since then. My man John, what's the deal, man? Sean, brother. I was hoping that on the Mac Mean will pull up on a brother, and I was waiting for Friendly Extortion to come back. All of our brother shaft, they didn't, they skated on me. Thought P was gonna pull up. I mean, it's still early, depending on especially the way that we normally do it. But I was gonna be up here 2 months longer anyway. But this is relatively early for us. But we had a good, we had a good live. Oh, okay. Well, like you said, your like was removed. That's crazy. Yo, big bro, what's the deal? What's going on?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
What's good, T?
Man, I'm just chilling. Is that my sirens or yo? No, that's your sizing. Is that the natty? Is the natty going crazy tonight?
Oh, the police cars and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That shit that's all it's like that out here in Cincinnati. Life cheap.
Oh,
Real cheap.
okay. You
Life
said life is cheap?
life is mad cheap out here.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
No doubt.
Jabbar, thank you, man.
Well,
You know, You know how we do. Yeah, I mean, I was chilling, man. I was watching earlier. I don't know. I was in the bushes on you. Yeah, I was in the bushes. That's why I'm getting tired now. I'm kind of early for me, but it's all right though. I was telling them a few minutes ago before you came in. I feel like like when you work overnight or you work the night shift, and then you get one of them morning shifts. You be like, oh shit, it's kind of cool. Like I can bust my hours and get out early.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It feel weird when you're doing a video early, right?
Yeah.
Can you hear me better
But
now?
yeah, you was all right. You was all right. So you be getting confused because you be doing that music, then you be having so much gadgets. But you was okay at first. But
Right.
I had cut myself off for saying that I was being a bush baby earlier when you was rocking and you had the you were showing us the crime scene. You were showing us the young boy telling on himself down there in Orlando or whatever.
Oh man, that was harsh.
Right.
That was harsh. That was harsh.
He
But
said
you
it
know
was
something?
hard.
I seen a lot of cats, right? Some of the dudes that we even respect and love that we all is gangster shit from. A lot of those cats, man, you know what I'm saying? I remember a lot of dudes that got caught up in that, that we looked up to, we that was tough, but didn't find out later on until later on
Mm-hmm.
they told on themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the police, you know what I mean? Dudes that dudes from the street respect that did some rat shit. You know what I'm saying? Not Mac Mean, but I'm talking about I was taught right. Some people wasn't taught what's gonna happen after the robbery. They only told you how much money you're gonna get when you do the robbery. They don't tell you that if you get caught for this, you know what I'm saying, this is what's gonna happen. You know, some cats don't even be in the street long enough to even get them jewels. They get straight locked, they get locked up, and the police finesse them into telling on themselves. Sometimes that's just God, man. I mean, like
Right.
if you smoke somebody, maybe God got you in that situation. You know what I mean? Like you gotta
Mm-hmm.
music. My whole thing is this: when it's time to face the music, don't rat on everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I
Don't
mean,
start ratting on yourself. You know what I'm saying?
it.
Word. That's what the whole
Yo,
point is.
exactly. It's just I think it's sometimes too. It's just like up here, it just be amazing where people just don't, like you said, how cheap life is. Like people just don't get it, and like don't think. A lot of young boys don't understand and like not to put it on this group of young in particular. I'm just saying that like a lot of people just don't get it and don't be thinking things are that serious. Like this is like when my one of my my little sister's ex's little boys, I knew was like wasn't really street. Like one time when I knew the nigga wasn't really hip until he told me this one day. He was like, "Yo," because it coincides with this and like how he told on himself. It's he said he was gonna do something similar to that. Like he's like, yo, if the police ran up on him and he did something, he was like he would just tell the police officer he didn't do it, and he was like he didn't see me, and I'm just telling him I didn't do it. Like he thought it was that simple. I'm like, yo, how do you think that? And like in Mac, he really meant that. Like he really meant that. Like he really thought like if the police didn't see him commit a crime, he couldn't go to jail for. I'm like, bro, how do you think that anybody? How does jail even exist? If he really thought like if he didn't get caught red-handed, that he couldn't go to jail. I'm like, nigga, wouldn't nobody be in
Nah,
jail if that was the fucking case? So,
that's called being delusional.
right. Yo, when the nigga told me that and he was dead ass, I was just like, nigga, I never listened to like I never even fuck with him after that. Like, yo, this nigga is fucking a nutbag. Like, how the fuck, like, he was like, no, I would just tell the judge that I wasn't there. How the hell is he gonna prove that I was there? Like, nigga, are you out of your fucking mind, nigga? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers is rotting in jail right now that didn't commit a crime, and you're just gonna tell. But yeah, man. So, like I said, I just feel like a lot of like you would think that you know after seeing so many what is that so many first 48s and so many
They must
so
ain't
much
got no
talk,
TV. That's like
right?
that's like watching those dudes that be getting caught for how to catch a crook to catch a
I
crook.
knew
I
you was
mean
gonna
catch a
say the
predator.
criminal. And I know the predator shit.
Yeah, it's like that. Like how you didn't see that show yet. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What you smoking on,
What's
kid?
that dude? Nah, I just a squally, bro.
You want
I mean some cold ones,
let me
huh?
ask you something. Let me ask you something, bro. Being that we just kicking shit. Why every
Mm-hmm.
time I have these periods where I just fall back off the internet and I just do regular boring bullshit because everybody's complaining about something, right? And then I get
Uh
back online, the same shit that they talking about. Like you'll have a motherfucker that's mad that I'll interview Polo, right? But then they'll make a video on using my motherfucking videos talking about it, talking about what we doing is wrong. You're still talking about the shit, my nigga. Why don't you just talk about me or talk about that nigga instead of going to my video and trying to fucking find some content? Why don't you just figure it out? You know what I'm saying? Like these
huh.
same well-wishing motherfuckers that been on this shit for the last year, right? Me doing my thing, telling me, yo, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Watch these
Right.
niggas pick up. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about this with Pete. You feel me? Like why it's just amusing to watch. It's amusing. I guarantee you,
Mm-hmm.
bro. You do a motherfucking video and that shit hit 50,000, like I mean 50,000 people watching that shit or something, then your shit start growing. These same niggas that's your friends right now, you know what I'm saying? Will be the same niggas that try to fucking see you on your way out the door just so they can try to do what you did. For instance, right? If I do a video today talking about the CO Miss Calabras, right? Now you know who Miss Calabras is?
No.
Exactly, right? Now, but everybody that was in Rikers Island know who Miss Calabras is, but nobody's doing a video on Miss Calabras. Now, today, if I decide to do a video on Miss Calabras, guess what's going to happen? No matter what I say, I can say everything in favor of her, or I can say everything, almost everything, and say something against her, or say everything against her and one thing for her. It doesn't matter what variation you use. These motherfuckers that watch you, think about this. How the fuck could they critique you on so much unless they watching so much? They got to be watching. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah, of course.
So what strikes me as odd, what strikes me as real weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is soon as I get online, watch the bullshit happen, and they ain't, and then it be like, yo, I'm holding back bullets. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine I start really shooting. What are you gonna be mad at then? The problem is that most of these niggas is mad at themselves. Even down that young boy that killed did his thing. They was mad. That was a retaliation. You know what I'm saying? It was a retaliation. And guess what? A lot of these retaliations and a lot of this tough shit is woman shit. You know what I'm saying? It's woman shit. It's emotional bullshit.
Right.
It's like, let me go get a gun. Let me go kill this motherfucker. Or let me analyze you and then critique you for a fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? But without saying your name. Let me just steal your content and let me do this. You know what I mean? These guys, yo, bro, right now, the name of the game is save your fucking family. Because most of us is old enough to have kids that's in high school. You know what I'm saying? You teach them and then they walk with that type of light. My kids walk in a way where they influence the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And when I see it for myself without them knowing that I'm watching, it solidifies what I already believe. All I gotta do is just set the path, and the people that believe, the people that's worth, you know what I'm saying, the look, they're gonna take it. And in this case, the fucking kids, you know what I'm saying, my kids is bringing their friends different type of shit. Like my sons is showing their friends how to kayak and fish, and you know what I'm saying, and do fun, dope, cool shit. You know what I mean? So they take that influence and give it to the kids that they around, and that's what you do. That's how you help. You don't go out here on a soapbox screaming at the world, trying to get everybody fucking riled up and mad because you don't know how to articulate yourself in a way where people are resonating. You know what I mean? Where it's resonating with people, and you gather in the audience that you're looking for. So instead, you get mad at the guys that's your contemporaries, the niggas that pop up in your feeds that's just like you, and hate on them professionally. What type of niggas sits around looking at fucking other dudes all day long and formulating opinions? It's only somebody that don't got nothing. So I believe that a lot of these niggas is sitting in the fucking house with piled up fucking soda bottles around them. You know what I'm saying? And garbage and fucking nasty cats. You know what I'm saying? Like looking at somebody else just being mad because they can't get right. Like dudes
Right.
like can't get right. You can do one good thing. These niggas is talking about that one time they cut a nigga in 1992, and people been talking about that. And then you like Al Bundy talking about the fucking home run. I mean, the touchdown you scored in high school. You know what I'm saying? It's serious. It's sick. Because think about it. Get out there, everybody wait for a week and see what they come up with. See what they come up with. You're a professional fucking gossiper. You ain't talking about shit, my nigga. If you're talking about somebody else instead of bigging somebody else. You know what I mean? When I met you, T, you show love. That's why I always show love back. Period. That's it. And I would have did the same with every fucking body else. That's it. People, you choose your wars. You know what I mean? You choose what type of side you want to be on. At the end of the day, nigga, turn your shit off. You know what I'm saying? And what does it mean at the end of the day? Are you gonna be mad at all the fucking niggas you's mad at, or you gonna be thinking about your mama? You gonna be thinking about your kids? You gonna be thinking about things that's really serious in your life? You're not gonna be fucking thinking about who's blogging. You know what I'm saying? Or what somebody said. You're gonna be worried about the reality if your kids can fucking eat. Or Mac Means making a funny video on this nigga, or he's saying this, or TS, man, fuck all that shit, man. What's going on in your household, nigga? That you got you ain't getting no pussy. Your wife is definitely unsatisfied with you if you got one. That bitch hates you. You sitting up in there all day. She know what you doing. You probably mean to her because you mean to the world. And she probably sucking dick behind your back. If she got any sense, she'll suck your dick. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, she'll suck another nigga dick because she ain't gonna fucking respect you if that's all you doing all day. And trust me when I tell you, kids watch that shit too. You got niggas out here acting like they fucking activists, T, and critiquing other niggas on what they doing, and they talking about this, or y'all talking about the gangs, or y'all talking about this organization or that. Okay, so what? You preaching about what niggas should be doing, but you ain't doing shit. You screaming loud and nobody's hearing you, nigga. These niggas is fucking frauds. The same niggas that I fucking came to this shit and had an open mind and open heart to. I watched all these niggas play these little internet fucking games, and I learned how to do it. You know what I'm saying? I learned how to watch. You dig? And then the best thing that happened was that I gained a fucking army of people that know how to watch even better than me. So I don't need to do shit. All I need to do is just live my life, and the people that's important got my fucking phone number, like T. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got you got motherfuckers up here that I know that I fuck with that got a lot of fucking subs. You know what I'm saying? You think them niggas got my fucking phone number? Hell no. If I got to question your agenda or your heart, you know what I'm saying, then your intent is going to automatically be suspect. You feel me? Anybody that confuse your intent is a motherfucker that's not watching. They looking at you. They not looking into what you're talking about. They looking at you. They looking at what you wearing. You seen me, T. You seen niggas
Right.
attack my hats. They attack this. They thought I was living in a fucking whatever. Meanwhile, I'm a rich nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
on paper rich. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that I own shit. Meaning that if I ever had to liquidate something, I could liquidate half a fucking $1,000,000 if I felt like it right now. You feel me? That's what type of shit. I didn't get on this shit. I get on this shit fucking helping niggas and trying to do shit, you know what I mean? And then set my little stories and the internet and the response to the internet really shows you, gives you a glimpse of what we face in these streets. I'm not a activist. I'm not a nigga going around, you know what I'm saying, telling people, yo, man, stay out the gangs, and you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what you do. This is what my shit is, and this is what it led me to, okay? Now, if you could look at the beginning and the end, and that's all you take, you know what I'm saying? You want to critique what I was talking about. I did 10 years, 20 years, 30 years ago, or we could talk about what I'm talking about right now, but the reality in between it, you can't live that. Only me. You know what I'm saying? You can't live that. You will never understand all the chapters that come with this fucking life. So when you sit around hating on another nigga because he getting some fucking attention for saying blah, 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 go look at the bitch that's fucking eating food online and getting millions of subs and millions of dollars. Go look at the nigga that's farting and fucking doing flips off the side of a house on a skateboard. Go look at them. Go look at Mr. Beast. Go look at one of those motherfuckers that's doing something, because I'm pretty sure you're going to find something that they don't like. What this shit is about, contemporary work. Contemporary work meaning the guy that's next to me, let me hate him the most. Why? Because I hate myself. You know what I'm saying? I hate myself. I'm not going to go hate on Mr. Beast, even though he's saying everything because he's too big. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Let me go fuck with the nigga that I know will respond. Okay? And John, you're right. T do be chilling. T do be chilling. But one thing I could give T is this. If T don't agree with what I'm saying, me and T will almost argue. You know what I'm saying? And he'll stop me quick. I'm like, nah, Mac, I'm saying this. And you will always have the platform of my respect, my nigga. I'm not like that with everybody, man. You feel me? I could take a G check. Some of these niggas, I don't believe them. I don't like what they talking about. And the shit that they do is see-through. These little fake ass that we having and shit. Fuck out of here. You see all that shit.
I agree with you on that, man. A lot of people shit. I really don't be believing, you know what I'm saying? Too many people claiming superheroes and all that shit. And all this, you know, all this shit like they villains and all that. Yo, you wouldn't be here talking that shit if that's what you live in. You know what I'm saying?
Word up. Hey, Jabraro, that you know who that wasn't K Solo on my show, bro.
Oh, salute to K Solo. K Solo
That wasn't Solo on the show though. That was
okay.
That was Latin Pain.
Word. He do look like K Solo on the low though.
He sound like him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I put K Solo channel in the description. That way, you know what I'm saying? Like people will go to this channel, subscribe, and they won't think we was hating on him. We just having some fun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where my boy T at? T went to make some tea. You know what I'm saying? Any questions?
I think his mic is low. His mic is low as shit. Yo, T, your mic is low. I can hear you trying to say.
Hold on. Now we good. Yo, no, it's good now, right? It's still low?
Yeah, good.
Oh, no, because you confused me too. You trying to tell me when earlier?
You cutting up, T.
I know. Yeah, this thing is just tweaked. But yeah, I said y'all confused me with the that K Solo and early.
Huh?
Nah, you doing all
The mic messed up, bro. We can't hear nothing.
Yeah, this thing is just bugging. I said it don't want me to say it. Yeah, this thing does not want to. Every time.
Just taking that mic off.
This nigga friendly because every time I Yo, yeah, this thing is just embarrassing me. Yeah, because if I take this thing off, then you're not gonna get me at all. You don't understand? Yo,
Yeah. All these niggas been off each other. Yo, somebody here gonna fall. Yo, there we go. You back, full of fat. Uh-oh.
all the shit fell off. This thing just.
Hey, Jabaro, you said what you saying about Polo?
That mic is acting crazy.
You sound like K Solo. You feeling me? Hey, yo, check it out. To the right is Allen K Solo Show, aka the originator of the K Solo Show. You feeling me? Now, guys, let me tell you something, right? This one of these bros, he gonna tell me that. Yo, I get off on 167. What is that? That train station over there where everybody be selling the fucking flowers and the bullshit. It's like, yo, bro. Right, bro. I tell the bitch, yo, I tell the lady, hey lady, look, I got 50 cents. I want 3 flowers. Right? I just hopped the train with my fat ass, you know. My wife, she's right there. Right, wifey? Now listen. I get off with the train, right? The guy, he gives me the flowers for free because he knows me from the show. He said, yo, ain't you K Solo from the you the originator of the Rikers Island stories? I said, yo, bro, that's me, but that's really not me, bro. Right? You see me? You see me, but you don't. Now you see me, now you don't. Right? So anyway, I'm walking down the block, right? My girl's ass is all the way out of her fucking. I mean, the viejos are looking. They're like, yo, diablo, entiende mucho, pero yo estoy aquí para ti, oíste, right? So they're looking at my girl's ass. I'm looking at my girl's ass. I'm looking at the hands go back and forth. You know, you feeling me? So I yell at my titi out the window, Mira, Evelyn. Out the window, right, bro? So she spits. She's opening the window, right? It's one of those old buildings, you know, like from back in the days, you know, when we had the, you know, like the tray bags. I used to make about 8 joints from that. But the window's creaking, and she's trying to open up the window, right? Meanwhile, everybody's looking at my girl's ass. I'm ready to fucking like, you feeling me? I'm ready to like fucking like shoot somebody or something, bro. I got my fucking my toolie. It's in the bag. The bag is next to the. You get where I'm coming from, right? Somebody told me on the internet you can't say everything that you want to say, but you feeling me? Anyway, she opens up the window, right? She throws me the keys out the window. She throws it. My girl grabs the shit with her ass. True story, fact. Right? So, I grabbed the keys from between her butt cheeks and opened up the door. But first, I smell sometimes let me see okay, so I take the keys from between the ass and then I smell the keys. You smelling me, right? Just so I can get inside the building, you know. Now look, when I open up the fucking door, guess who's standing right there inside the fucking lobby between both of the doors, bro, hitting all the fucking buttons, all the intercom buttons. It's fucking Jay-Z, bro. Jay-Z and Beyonce. No, Beyonce. The fucking guy asked me to spell that shit earlier. Guess what? V as in vegetables, Anse. Okay? Now listen. I'm walking up the stairs. The fucking dog is at the fucking door, banging his fucking head into the door. Okay? Because he smells me coming up the stairs, bro. I say, Evelyn! Evelyn! The lady comes from the second floor. She goes, Mira, Evelyn on the 5th floor. I say, what? Pero entiende mucho, pero hablo poquito. So listen, I'm walking up the stairs. The fucking dog is banging. Yo, bro, I open up the fucking door. I punch the dog right in his tongue, bro. I punched the dog through the mouth, bro. The dog fell on the floor, bro. This is a fucking Chihuahua, bro. I sold her. Listen, she didn't like that because, yo, back in the days, I used to get real high, bro. All the bros. Listen, if a nigga is telling you he didn't, he's a fucking liar, bro. He's a fucking liar. Right? You feel me? Now, back in the days, you know, I did my 1-2. You know, I'd be on a fucking train with 30, you know, like $30,000 in my front pocket, money falling out my socks. The money's in I got the money in the Kango, money everywhere, bro. I sniffed all of that shit up, bro. You feel me? It's nothing. Partying, having fun. Fuck your life, bro. You worrying about me, bro? What about you? Anyway, my titi, Evelyn. So I knocked the fucking. But look, let me tell you what happened to the other dog. One day, she told me to watch the dogs, right? She wanted to go play the numbers, you know what I'm saying? And I wanted to get high, bro. She had 2 dogs. I thought, you know, let me just sell 1 dog. She might not even see the other dog. Or maybe she think the dog fucking, you know, got caught in my wifey's ass. You feeling me? Boop, bop, boop, bop. You know? Anyway, T-History, what's up, bro?
Yo.
We killed that shit, bro.
Yo, I don't know.
That nigga Lad Payne. Yo, niggas didn't even know that was him for a long ass time, bro. Wait till you see the next person I do, bro. We doing it together.
Yo, I'm in tears. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused, bro. I don't even know if you said Latin Pain was him earlier. I don't even know what's going on, dog. All I know is if fucking
Hibaro, salute.
Bro, you didn't see the video? Can I share my screen so you can see it?
The joint you said with Latin Pain, when you shared when Latin Pain was supposed to be K Solo earlier for like 10 minutes today.
Son, for longer than that. Let me share the screen. I'm gonna share.
Nah, go ahead. As long as I don't get fined.
It's my content, my nigga.
Yeah. With the sunglasses, right? Yeah, it was on your channel. Go ahead. Yo, Jabbar, good look out. We gotta give Jabbar a shot.
Hibaro.
Let me hold someone. Shot. Hey, Jabbar, what's up, bro? Let me hold something. You feel me?
Shot me up.
All behind my big brother Mac Me.
Let me hold. Hey, bro, let me hold 50 cents so I can go buy me a little thought sandwich, bro.
Okay.
Let me hold 50 cents.
Here go right here, bro.
Give me two Newports for $1. Man, that guy, they get busy in the background. They getting busy. What up, Hamilton? What up, Hibaro? Salute, brother. Mac Me, what up?
What's up, bro?
Off, man.
All right, there you go.
We got 19,000 in the chat.
There go.
Yo, what up, 19? Salute.
All right, let me bring it to the park.
Here we go.
All right, you ready? There you go. Somebody got to mute their mic.
Mute up, friendly.
I got you.
All right.
You got me?
The Zulu Nation.
The Zulu Nation. You know the Zulu Nation?
Okay, my bad.
That's Zulu Nation. Nine Kings.
Hold on. Let me take over. Wait.
Let
me just say this before Mario come in. Hold on.
Mario, I love you, Mario, but you know, me and your sister, you know, it's not gonna go that far. I'm sorry. I thought I saw a little bit of mustache. Not into that.
Wait a minute. You try to yo, bro. You know what, Mario? I'm putting the link up now. I'm putting the link back up now. Yo, y'all stay. Nobody sister up. What you started it?
Well,
yeah, but what about the okay? All right, you said what you had to say. You know what I'm saying? You said what you had to say. Hold on, let me go.
Look at the videos.
Hey, man, all right, I want to ask you regular questions. Y'all any questions for Kenny?
You know, I'm gonna tell you a story one time, all right?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you a story. One time, I was in junior high school, something in the Bronx, right? And I had to drop that shit. All the questions, you know. I never was really good with that shit. You feel me? 10 times 10. I mean, it just was ridiculous, you know. Stuff I never even used it for my life. You feel me?
Yeah, I follow. Somebody said, "Are you spelling me?" They said that K Solo ain't too bright, huh? For people that say that you're not too bright, what do you say about that, bro? Because that's a disrespect.
You know, people can say this, people can say that. They just talking that shit because they got an asshole. You know what I mean?
They said, "What part of the Bronx are you from?"
You already know, feeling me? South Boogie all day.
They said Venezuela asked him to spell K.
Oh, I got that shit on lock.
So spell it out. Spell K.
Hey, motherfucker.
Actually knows King Chulo from Lions and Men.
No question. That's my man, no question. Shout out to K Chulo. No question. I heard he ran out of content. I heard he went back to jail so he can make some stories and shit. But that's all right. You feeling me? As a YouTuber, you gotta go to all the lips that you gotta go. You feeling me?
Definitely. But that's kind of like, okay. All right. Let me see what else. What Let's see what we got going on here. King Chulo, do you know OG Warpath?
I know, I hear the name, you know the story.
Yo, I wasn't expecting that.
Shit, you know what I mean? You know, God bless that brother, man. God bless that man. You know what I mean?
What about the people that say that calling another man Chulo is a no-no? Get that like button, man. We got 50. Let's get that up to 50.
Repeat 110%. Boy, wow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't call him in English. That's when you gotta hit the pause button on that.
On that.
When you say it in English, you know, I thought about that shit sometimes. You feeling me? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it gully with you guys. Yada, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes I think about that shit too. You know, so I just call him Lions and Men.
Okay. All right. Let me look.
You know, Mac, we're gonna have haters, Mac.
Watch what you say right here.
We're gonna have lovers too. And that's what makes the world bounce like a bouncing ball.
Bounce like a bouncing ball. Hey, yo, bro. He said, he said, you know, like that movie, American Pie, the American Pie. You remember? Sometimes you just gotta stick your dick in the pot. You know, you feeling me?
With the
you know what I mean? Like, you know, like I feel like people are about to try to play with us in some kind of way. I feel a vibe coming on. You know what I'm saying? I feel a vibe.
Man, do you see how big the fuck I am?
No.
I will squash these pimples. You understand? You feeling me? But I don't like to get into all that and blah.
You tell yourself, right? So,
the American Pie.
Look, right here.
Question, no question. I'm feeling it. They feeling me. You know, people tend to hate. You know what I'm saying? When you're doing your thing, it's like look at the stars in the sky. You know, there's a crackhead on 180 something right now, wishing that he could be that high.
Nah,
they feeling me. You know, people tend to hate. You know what I'm saying? When you're doing your thing, it's like look at the stars in the sky. You know, there's a crackhead on 180 something right now, wishing that he could be that high. You know, so you feeling me?
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm that star.
Yeah.
You feeling me?
Yeah.
It's a good feeling. Oh, it's a good feeling. It's like, you saw the movie The American Pie? In American Pie, he put his dick in the pot. For that 2 seconds before his pops came in, he was a star. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta put your dick in the pot.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Oh man. Hey, bro, that shit right there is some classic shit. That shit's funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Can you hear? Oh, everybody's mic is muted. Let me tell you something. That shit was funny, like that Hassan Campbell shit. You know what I'm saying? That Hassan Campbell shit, but it's impromptu though. You got to be feeling a certain way to do certain things. We was just kicking it, and he was already doing the impression. I told him he got to do all of us. You know what I'm saying? So we got some shit going on. You know what I mean? But that's
Yeah, you got some talented brothers, man. You got some talented brothers, bro.
Yeah, but you know what though? Even brothers bump heads too, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it like this, right? Some of the dudes, okay, me and For No Fame, we made peace today, right? Now,
who's that? Hold on. Who did?
For No Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Now, I wasn't hip to him until after I started doing the Hassan Campbell videos, and then he was making diss videos on me. So we cleared that up. I said some shit to him, he said some shit, but we kicked it tonight, and it's really no issue. It's no problem. You know what I'm saying? So now but that is some shit. Like, even though he wasn't like my friend or no shit like that, the point is that we was able, P was able to get in between that, you know what I'm saying, and create a link. So we both speaking the same language. We just doing it different. We don't need to critique each other in a way where it's disrespecting. All we gotta do is reach out. See, this is the good thing about our community though, because we really got the real reach out game. You could really talk to people. You could really, you know what I'm saying? That's what made this shit kind of special. Once you get into the space like that star in the sky, bro, there's somebody on 100 and some. You know what I mean? Once you get that high, you feel me? You no longer speaking the language of the people where it's resonating. Now it's just some entertainment shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe people's channel will go onto that level and they'll level up and do different things, like how George Foreman was a boxer and then he brought the George Foreman grill out and he bowed out with that. Maybe some of us, maybe this is our emphasis of doing shit. I only been doing this for a year. You know what I'm saying? So maybe in 5 years, you never know where we're going to be. But we the ones that took the blows for the motherfuckers that sit around and judge. And now we put ourselves out there for somebody to say, oh, well, yo, history, you did this wrong. Or you should be doing this. Or you shouldn't be talking about this person. Or you shouldn't be talking about this issue. Nigga, I'm talking about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. And whether it resonate with you or not, it's up to you to go out there and say the bullshit that you think is going to resonate with the people. You feel me? Period. You feeling me?
Right.
That nigga Latin Payne killed that shit. I wasn't even going to tell people that was him for a while. Some people knew, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't going to say nothing. But the fact is, that's a throwaway. That nigga could do that whenever he want, and it's still going to be just as funny as tonight. You know what I'm saying? And there's going to be somebody that fuck with K Solo, that like him, that's going to appreciate the humor and also the bounce pass that we throw him. Because at the end of the day, when we title your name in the video and put you in the description and tell people go fuck with your channel and shit like that, that's an act of love. We can easily just take you and dish you and make fun of you like everybody else tried to do, you know what I'm saying, with somebody else when they want to get their attention. Bro, I can really get your attention in real life, you know what I'm saying? So I don't need to do anything for views. This is not a view thing. This is about showing love and bringing niggas together that been beefing about nothing for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been beefing about nothing for a while. You know what I mean? Niggas been dissing me that I don't even know. I never even knew you. I didn't. Oh, you. One nigga, I'll go up in P room and Troll come up in there and be like, yo, you a rat. And I'm like, well, you know, I hate that word, especially don't ever put that word next to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I learned to get that second skin and learn how to articulate myself and also strategize my way out of bullshit that niggas be trying to set. Sometimes, like I said, niggas just sitting in his house being a nothing ass nigga looking for somebody to get some attention from because his girl won't give it to him. The dogs probably don't even fucking give him attention. When I lay down, I ain't got to worry about my kids coming chill with me. Yo, I can go lay anywhere in my house. and my fucking cats, by the time I'm asleep, them motherfuckers is gonna be around me. You know what I'm saying? You did? That's love everywhere. That means fucking animals are showing me love. I ain't worrying about some anonymous person. But the fact is that, like, for no fame, even though he was dissing me, you know what I'm saying? I liked what he was talking about. And also, even while he was dissing me, I seen the love in what he was saying, because this is a nigga that used to fuck with me and didn't like what he seen me doing. And he said something about it. He could have been a coward and stayed in the comments, like a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? To stay in the comments. Never. I seen niggas that started out in the comments, like some of these brothers up in here, and then start their channel. You know what I mean? And start their channel, and we co-signed the shit out of them. Why? Because we knew what type of conduct in Islam, we call it a dab. We knew what type of a dab they had just by how they presented themselves in the comments. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people that start in the comments end up having channels. I started in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Making niggas recognize or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was supporting certain things. I never hated on nobody. That's why when I came out, it was all good money.
Right.
I never hated on nobody in real life, so I didn't need to get online and find an identity. I just actually liked what niggas was saying, and I believed in what they were saying. And then after a while, a lot of people told me, you should do your channel yourself. You know what I'm saying? It took me almost a year helping niggas and all that. But I was just watching. I was just a spectator. Half the time I wouldn't even comment. I only commented on 2 people's pages. You know what I'm saying? And those are the niggas that I respected what they were saying. Once I stopped respecting what they saying, I stopped commenting. You feel me? I ain't got nothing to say against you. I ain't gonna do nothing against you or none of that. But I'm not gonna support you the way I once supported you if I see you turn out to be a fucking clown. And that's what this YouTube do to people sometimes, T. It makes niggas that solid stand up be legit clowns. Instead of telling you something or trying to figure out what's your reasoning and logic and what you're doing, what they do is they just go cap, because they know if I say this nigga name, it's gonna make the people that's watching him watch me. And I think I'm like him, so let me hate him.
Right.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Great points. Great points.
We say we're creating. When the niggas was talking that Hassan Campbell shit, T, what I did, I went and put on the fucking suit and clowned the nigga. Then I went and did vegetable videos and act like it never happened. While everybody was talking and passing that video out like a motherfucker, I sat back and let niggas videos go past mine. I could have fucking watermarked that shit.
And then peep this, then no pun, then organically went outside and got a couple of more subs while you was making your planting videos.
It's a whole different demographic of people that end up supporting you. I got people that's Trump supporters that watch me. You know what I'm saying? That don't give a fuck what I say. They just got my back. You can say whatever you want. You can come out here and say that I seen fucking Mac Mean making love to a fucking horse. You know what I mean? And I got the video of it. And they're gonna say, fuck you in your video. You know what I'm saying? You did? You could make a video, you could make some shit and say Mac Mean. I caught Mac Mean in a pizza shop eating a whole pig. You know what I mean? You think these motherfuckers that support me for other reasons, even the Muslims is gonna still support me. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, brother, you know pork is not good for you. But fuck these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because why are you watching me eat pork? What the fuck is going in your body, nigga? The fuck is you worried about what I'm doing? You know what I mean? Like it's gay as fuck out.
But I always say being some people look at it as just complaining, but when you say that, I always just think about when you said when somebody has smoke with you, or if you call it smoke, but whatever. It's like a motherfucker could tell you all about you, but it's never no comments, it's never no love, when it's gotta be something that I did right for you to know me. And that's what always killed me, when motherfuckers jump bad with me. Oh, that fool, clean this, do that, do this. Like, damn, you know all this valid shit about me, but you never said good job about nothing. You never, how you know all this about me? Like, damn, you didn't describe 22 videos, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm whacking shit. Like, how do you have all that film on me, bro, and you don't fuck with a nigga? Like, I don't get people who do that.
I've been back on YouTube doing video. First upload that I'll upload in 3 months, right? Now, in the last couple of days, you know how many fucking people sent me videos of niggas made using my content or talking about me and the fucking shit, but without saying my name? Like, for instance, you got a motherfucker that's out here, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be a fucking some sort of activist and shit, You know what I'm saying? But you now you mad about whatever I'm saying, but you really got access to me. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So I question what if you even mad about anything. It seems like the same shit that these niggas be talking about other people are doing. This is your aim, because if I got your number, T, if you say something that online that I don't agree with, and you interview somebody that I don't agree with or whatever, and I got a problem with it, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call you and reach out to you. Even if I didn't know you or have your number or was able, I will find you on Instagram or I'll try to get your attention, right? As opposed to just going out and doing the video. So when
Right.
yeah, it's like you just going out to do videos and diss niggas because you want attention, bro.
Exactly.
That's all it is. And I'm
That's
not
what I That's what I've been telling Cash from day one. And it seemed like some people try to run away from it. I was just telling somebody that the other day. Once I seen the
They're crowd
Instagram, there's
chasing.
no excuse. Once I seen that shit has that feature, there's no excuse for grown man to grown man. Once I seen that had that feature, that you just go up there, it's no excuse. You going making videos and then holler after the fact. It just let me know that's like you said, you're a attention whore. You just want to do that.
you know
You
what's
could
so
have
crazy?
came and hollered.
You know
And
what's so
then
crazy? My bad.
go ahead.
You know what's so crazy? If I cross reference the things that I do and add those things into YouTube, and you know what, I try to separate my worlds. You know what I'm saying? So the shit that I do on Instagram, like you see me when I be rapping, and shit, I don't know if you know what I'm saying. You follow. I got Jada Kiss putting fires up next to my shit. You know what I'm saying? I got Millie's putting fires up next to my shit. I got real records with Millie. I'm about to do a single. We got a whole video and everything popping up. But I'm about to be so fucking untouchable with this shit that the niggas that's running their mouth about any tiny little thing I did, they're gonna end up just following the blueprint. You're gonna start believing in yourself. You're gonna say, damn, this nigga is 46 years old and rapping better than everybody, looking better than you motherfuckers, and popping videos off now. It's gonna show you the importance of YouTube. The importance of YouTube. Listen, I created a platform, but guess what? I'll launch off of Millie's platform, you know what I'm saying, or Benny the Butcher or one of them niggas' platform, and then bring the attention to my channel and let it blow up. Just like with that. So there's a difference between getting love and attention. See, the retention rate on my videos, the watch time on my videos is what makes my channel. The niggas asking how is my shit monetized? I'm cursing, I'm smoking weed. All my shits are green. You know what I'm saying? The last video I had a yellow one was a one that I was showing somebody getting clapped on the video. Other than that, man, all my shits is green. You feel me? Just like that. Period. You know what I mean? Because I study and I've studied this fucking game and I learned from my mistakes and I learned how to categorize the ones that got good intent and the ones that's up here for fuck shit.
All right.
There's a lot of fuck shit up here. There's a lot of niggas that ain't getting no love from their family and they seeking that shit in this imaginary world here. You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. You know, I'm not here to preach against all that shit. Only thing I'm here to do is to do my fucking thing and say fuck you. Whatever you doing, that's your business, nigga. Before I was being nice, now I'm not being nice. I was being nice because I had my kids with me. I was being nice because I had them obvious fucking distraction in my face. You know what I'm saying? A good distraction. Fishing, shopping, traveling, eating. You know what I mean? Teaching my children like you know what I mean? If you know how much love is involved with fucking looking at your kids that you know is not gonna make the mistakes you did after you done permanently fucked people up, people's lives. These niggas think this shit is cool, nigga. Let a ghost come visit you. Let a motherfucker, let you be sitting down in your house in the pure light. You know what I'm saying? And something walk up on you. You feel me? And walk up on you and don't say shit and just look at you and don't, you know what I'm saying? And you know what the fuck it is standing in front of you. All right? That's the reality. When you want to look at somebody else and assume them, you know what I mean? Or be like them or want to be them, you know what I mean? Without considering the scars. Nigga, a motherfucker might take the coat off and look like Django on the back. You know what I'm saying? Like Django. You looking at the hero, you looking at the end of the movie. You know what I'm saying? But you're not looking at the beginning when that nigga was being dragged through the mud. You looking at the come up. You looking at when he killed everybody and rolled off in the sunset. You know what I'm saying? You're not looking at the story. That all of these niggas come packaged with stories. And when you start defending yourself, you also got to consider that I gotta protect people too, because some of these niggas don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas are so damaged that you gotta think for them the way you think for yourself too. Because those dudes, you know what I mean? If I kill you, I'm brainless. But if you kill me, I'm famous type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a brainless nigga. If you can't take what you got, right, and present it in a way where motherfuckers is going to gravitate towards it and you can still feel good at the end of the day, a lot of these niggas don't feel good. That's why they take breaks. I take breaks because I feel good. You feel me? There's a difference. These niggas, I watched the same nigga dissing me do 6 videos in one day and they ain't even get as much video views I got on one video. And I probably do 4 videos in a week. 4 videos in a month. You know what I'm saying? So what is that telling you? That's telling you you're trying too hard. And then you don't understand the algorithm. The algorithm does this, right? When you repetition that's not being watched, it starts to lose value. So if you do an hour-long video and people are averaging 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes of looking at your shit, skimming through it, and they not fucking captivated, you feel me? Guess what? Your channel don't grow. When you don't tag your channel up, it don't grow. When you don't learn the new rules of YouTube, it don't grow. When you don't know that you can smoke all you want, but you can't promote smoking. See, you got to learn the fine print, my nigga.
Right.
You could curse all you want. You got to tell them that you intend on cursing. They will put a green check next to your shit. I promise on my mama's life. I'm doing it in real time. That's how I know the niggas that's paying for views. That's how I know the niggas that's paying for subs. I never even understood that until recently. Till niggas put me on. I learned the patterns, and I could just look at my shit, which is real shit, and I look at yours, and I see some fake shit, and it's not a fucking hard comparison. I could differentiate this shit so quick. When I was up on here being Muslim, Mac Mean, hey, peace, brothers. Bro, I was smacking the shit out of niggas when, you know what I'm saying, right in the masjid. Right in the masjid. The fucking day I was running the masjid to fucking be safe. The masjid was running to me, be safe, stupid. They didn't respect Muslims. They respected the Muslim. Do you feel me? There's a difference. Just like that. That's it. That's it. You see niggas, some niggas thought Muslim niggas was soft because we praying and we doing the right thing and preaching the right thing to people. And they get it twisted. Just like these niggas online, bro. Once in a while, you got to slap them around, but you got to keep your purpose. You got to keep your focus and your aim. T, you ain't, how many times you done came at me and be like, yo, Mac, I'm rocking with you. Just watch these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Or you pay attention. You know what I mean? Or point me in the right direction 1,000 times. Shit that I wasn't even looking for or bargaining for. You was like, yo, listen, look this way. You feel me? I'm not telling you that because you on this fucking shit with me. You know what I mean? And I seek something from you, because if you was an op, I'll be coming at you with the opposite energy on this fucking platform or anywhere else. But that's not the case. You've been showing me ain't nothing but love. So I'm saying on your platform, these niggas that got a problem with growth and shit, it's not because of what somebody else is doing on their channel. It's what you not doing on your channel, my nigga.
Right.
You being a boring ass, whole talkative ass, lame ass nigga talking about save the kids. Save the kids. Saying save the kids don't save the kids. Getting out here and getting up in the mud is what save the kids. Helping these niggas with record deals is saving the kids instead of being in the street. Helping these niggas get jobs, learning stocks, learning how to garden, learning how to parent, learn how to be the right, not beat your kids, but talk to your kids. That's saving the kids, you bitch ass niggas. Fuck these niggas. They come at you, they got to come for me too. Fuck them.
Right. Shit, that's what it is, man. Had a mouthful right there, man. It's hey, it gotta be said and it gotta be heard.
Yo, bro, I was doing videos with my kids. You see what they did? They made memes of my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Lord. Oh,
you
your favorite partner.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna remind you, because you know what? That was one of the factors that made me say, you know what? Let me chill before I kill, because I'll really grab you by your neck and take your life out your fucking body over my children. You know what I'm saying? Venezuela, what's up? You trolling or you cooling?
My nigga, you know what it is, bro?
We killed that shit, bro. Don't play.
It's supposed to be fun, my nigga. It's supposed to be fun. So what, they make memes? Did your kids laugh?
Son. No, niggas told my kids to suck their dick. That's not that in my book. That's not the meme that I fuck with. That's the meme that you'll die for.
I know.
Listen, the meme. We're not gonna talk about that. Did we kill that shit or not? Boyo, what's up?
It was fun, my nigga. That shit was mad fun, bro. You had K
I
Solo
don't think
there
I don't
telling you,
think
man,
I don't
fuck
think
all that
nobody
shit.
should be
That shit
playing
was
with
so lit.
nobody's kids and in any type of shape or form of way, because that's a disrespect. And you might play with somebody's kid, they think you're gonna get all these laughs and shit, ha 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 ha. But the laugh could be, what I'm saying, at the end,
They don't know
the
no
laugh is
better.
on
You want to
you.
know what the laugh
You
is?
know?
Listen, here's the drum line right here. This is the laugh. My baby mother, my 8-year-old son, and you know what I'm saying, mother is also my moderator. Guess what? She been fucking with helping me with my channel.
Yes.
Somebody got mute themselves. Somebody got mute themselves. Right? But she's
They don't know no better. They don't know no
let me
better,
say what I
man.
gotta say to you, Venezuela. That's my baby mom. Okay, they don't know no better, but let me show you how I play. Right? See, they expecting some, like criminal response from a nigga like me because I do a so-called jail channel, right? So I'm supposed to do something real in everybody's eyes, right? But my baby mom's is sitting there emotion, but she's a regular civilian. We on YouTube showing kids. You targeting kids, right?
But your response is the crime. That's how it get played out on the internet.
Not
Your
really.
response is
Yeah,
the
you
crime.
know what? You know what? That's a crucial. I'm glad you're able to make that point. That's not really where I was going, but I love that point because it's a
But
fact.
that's how they take it. That's how the mentality of the internet takes
So
it.
you
What your
saying?
response is the
So
crime.
you saying I slapped the shit out of you, and then you
You're the
spit on?
crime.
No. I slapped the shit out of you for no reason, but you spit on me. You know what I'm saying? As a response, then you spitting on me is worse than the slap, right?
Your response is the crime now. In America, it's they want you to act like Martin Luther King. That's the mentality. The reason they gave it the holiday is
I'm
because
Malcolm
they
X.
want
I'm
you in
Malcolm
your
X.
own.
I'm Malcolm X. If a nigga ever play with my
You
kids
see?
again, right? This is what I do, right? I can take the first time is my mistake because I was just being Mac mean. So if you take my kids' pictures and you got to deal with whatever comes with that. And
You lose your right to
hold up,
privacy
bro.
when you become a celebrity. You lose it.
Bro. But you'll lose the right to your life if you play with my kids. You feel
But
me?
then
You
your
feeling
response
me?
is the crime.
You feeling me? And I'll do the
I
time. It
feel
is
you.
what it is. You feeling me? So look what I'm telling you, right? You need to listen to this very carefully, bro, right? Because I fuck with you and I know you got a lot of sense. So I want the part of you that has logic and sense to understand
Yeah,
what I'm
speak
trying
to
to.
me like I'm them.
Now
That's
look,
how you're supposed
no.
to.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna speak to you like you a person with sense, right? Now check this out. On the one end, yes, you might have a point about being in the spotlight and people doing stuff like that, but we all know, right? We all have an option to judge your move. And so if your move involve kids, and I say and I attack you like somebody that's attacking kids, then you gotta expect the unexpected. I'm a smart nigga on that level, meaning that if you play with me in a way where I feel like it threatened me, I will really do something in your life that's not a threat. You know what I'm saying? And you will never speak about me again because you might
But
not ever
you're
have
not
a fucking
supposed to. Because
right.
remember, we
So
talking
look,
about words here, like
let me complete.
memes and all that. That's not physical. You understand? That's where
When somebody say
the streets want
when
to come into
somebody
the internet.
bro, but when somebody say when I see your kids, I'm gonna make them suck my dick. That's not no fucking words, nigga. That is an intent. Don't play with me, my kids, nigga.
So you gotta play. So play legally then. So
I
you have
already
to
did.
play.
You didn't see. I already did.
Yeah.
I already did. You know what I did? I told my baby mother, whatever you do, long as you ain't ratting on motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck what you do. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. You did?
Flagging is not telling.
Nigga,
We have to set the
I take
line here.
channels. I take
There we
channels,
go.
nigga. I
Not
take
telling.
channels. Listen, let me tell you something, right? If you ever become a distraction or if you ever become a threat, you know what I'm saying? And it's your voice that's the problem, I'll take your voice. Straight up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just the way Star took my voice when I was violating.
So you understand the boundaries here. There are boundaries here.
Listen, so if somebody talk about some snitching shit or whatever you call it, what the fuck you want to call it. If you get in my way and I think I'm about to kill your dumb ass and I could flag you instead and I could press a button, I'm gonna press the button because my kids is more important than you.
You see what that's okay. But when it gets violent, is that when it gets violent, you're not playing right, bro.
When has it ever got violent? Name one time. Name one time outside. Okay, listen. The guy that beat him up was a YouTuber?
No, but he was a
No. We talking about YouTubers. That guy didn't have a YouTube channel.
Yo, my man. Let's be very clear. If you're in the chat, you have a YouTube channel. Let's be 1,000% honest here. Then,
Can I tell you this? Can I tell you this? Can I ask you this? What he did tonight, was that not finesse? Was that not showing love?
Yes.
All right then. So fuck with me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it was.
Fuck with me. I fuck with you. I speak up for your troll ass. I speak up, even though people come for you and they be disrespecting. I never disrespect you, bro. Ever.
Yo, you could if you wanted to, bro. And then, you know what? It doesn't mean nothing because it doesn't mean nothing.
So is that your plight? Is that your agenda to make it seem as if disrespect is not disrespect and for us to be robots?
No. What my plight is, you don't have to take it there because there's other causes.
Take it where? Take it where?
Anywhere. Once you get off the internet, it's
why not?
There.
Well, yo, let me ask you something, right? Let me ask you, believe in God?
Of course. Sometimes. Let's keep it real. Sometimes I have doubts.
Let me ask you something. The last time when you felt like your life was gone, did you speak to God?
No.
Yes, you did. And let me tell you something.
No.
I'm gonna tell you something.
When I had a motorcycle accident and I almost died, I was talking to myself to get up. Not God.
You know what? God is going to remember this answer. So you need to be careful what you say. So I'm gonna tell you this.
In that very moment, as I fell and the bike landed on
God, my nigga. You can't troll. You can't troll.
I'm not trolling because my brother was close to me.
Venezuela.
So in my mind, all I was thinking about, if I don't get up from here in Venezuela, I'm gonna die here because they're gonna rob me and I'm gonna be gone here if I don't get up, bro. I was thinking of myself to get up because if you don't understand me, I seen another person say the same thing, and his name is 50 Cent. He wasn't talking about God. He was trying to get a body.
Okay, let me ask you this, right?
With
all that being said, right? On your deathbed, on your time of almost dying, my nigga, right?
You want to get up.
Now, hold up. No, because you negated God and you gave the strength to Venezuela. Because you that strong where you lift your own self up and got up out of harm's way based off of some shit that was going on in your mind. What was going on in your heart?
My nigga, yo, there's a lot of blood.
Yo, you think you was the only nigga that got fucking ripped apart, nigga, out here?
I want to get up. If I stop here to think about God, bro, I'm gonna pass out, bro. I want to get up.
Did you think that's a fact?
No.
You right. You switched this up just now. But let me ask you something.
Bro. I gotta get up, my nigga.
Last question.
That's how I feel about the hood. The hood is going through the same trauma. If they don't get up, they're going to die here. If they don't get the fuck up, the hood had an accident, bro. In the pandemic.
What's your purpose?
Coño, my nigga, if you don't denounce violence, if everybody on this fucking internet, no matter what is
your purpose?
Denounce violence.
Okay.
You have to.
Okay, so stop right there. One thing at a time. What violence has happened outside of Jack Frost getting punched in the face for doing something disrespectful to a regular nigga? What has happened? Has Killer Kev shot CK? Has CK shot Mac Mean? Has Mac Mean killed this? If anything, niggas is doing shit to themselves and going to jail. Nobody did nothing violent.
It's the same thing.
So what's your purpose in life? Not on YouTube. What's your purpose?
No more violence.
Bro, what is your purpose? What is your purpose? You think God gave you a voice to stop violence? Violence is the fuck is needed, nigga.
No, it's not. No, it's a distraction. It's a distraction from you literally using your rights.
Do you know what the word utopia means?
Yes.
Okay, is that what you're seeking?
But utopia has never been done. There's no scientific fact to
explain utopia to the people that don't understand it.
Utopia is a theory which it's like a socialism, but with a lot of money. We all come together and we live in peace. Everything is plentiful. But it's like socialism with no corruption. And there is no scientific experiment. There is no fucking place on there's no Uganda.
Let me stop you. Please,
to make it violent.
Let me stop you. A purpose is the same thing as a goal, right? And if you stand,
no, it's not the same thing because the goal I set and the purpose is God given.
Okay, so God given. Okay, so now you're making it worse for yourself because now you just finished it. First of all, You denounced God at the time when you.
I didn't
Wait,
denounce God.
whoa,
You
whoa,
asked
whoa,
me
whoa,
what
whoa,
I
whoa.
thought, and I
Whoa, whoa.
told you the truth.
Okay, you denounced the presence of him, or you failed to acknowledge the presence, or
I felt I'm a human being, my brother.
if you
Sometimes
saying that God gave
I
you your
lack
purpose,
faith.
bro. If you saying that God gave you your purpose, I'm not right, and your purpose is to stop violence. Do you think you're gonna do that before you're dead? God is sending you on a fucking a mission
Yes,
that won't be accomplished.
yes, 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 yes. He could. Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
You
Of
believe
course.
it, so you believe
I,
this. I
I
can't.
believe.
I can't
Yeah.
see. You know what? You just set yourself up for a classic.
I'm
A
not
classic
believing it because
Venezuela.
God told me. I believe it because my experience in the world, regarding my experience here in America and going back and traveling back and forth from America, show me that at one moment in society we will have a lane to actually touch the White House, touch any government around the world, but
Let me
not
tell you
with
something,
violence.
brother. Let me tell
With
you something, brother. The
peaceful
smartest thing
protesting.
you said was that, and this was very accurate. You said utopia is a theory
It's a
where
theory.
that's right. So it's not real, like my boy said in the comments.
It's only in
Look,
books.
look. It's not real. It's a theory that's never ever been met in the fucking millions of years that this earth has existed.
Because you keep
The,
preaching violence as a
who,
form,
who,
as a tool to justify the means.
let
And
me.
I constantly history
That's
has
a
showed
lie.
us
That's a
if
lie.
you
That's a
renounce
lie.
violence, you don't
That's
have to push the government to do
You know what?
violence.
Let me
You
tell you
don't have to
something. That
let
is a
them.
lie. That's a lie. Name two people that's preaching violence that you're talking about. And I'm going to show you that what you're talking about makes absolutely no sense. Two people.
The FBG Duck's mom and her son, both of them are preaching
Stop right
violence
there.
in
Let's
their
stop. Let's
lessons.
stop right there. Let me answer that. Let me get off of FBG Duck mother because I don't follow her like that. After I did my video about her, I don't follow her. Right?
Me
But
neither,
let
but
me
I
say you
love
this.
her
Hassan
because
Campbell.
she lost
Listen.
family members and she's still strong.
Can somebody mute this nigga, Mike? Let me explain something to you. Let me answer your question. You picked out Hassan Campbell. Let me. This is like the obvious thing to say to a Mac Mean that you know what I'm saying that because I got so-called beef with him
You
and
gotta placate the fans, my
somebody
brother.
mute this nigga Mike, right? And so I would be if I'm saying something wrong, then stop me, Venezuela, and I'm gonna listen to you. But as long as I'm saying something that is right, do not stop me, bro. You said Hassan Campbell, right? And now Hassan Campbell will be an obvious pick for me to say that yes, he's preaching violence. But I'm gonna tell you, even when you mention Hassan Campbell, it's false. He's not preaching violence to nobody. He's not telling nobody to go out there. And what he's doing is giving his version of what the fuck is going on while being critiqued about it. You understand me? So he's not telling nobody to go out. He's preaching against the violence, but the way he's doing it, you don't like the way he's doing it. So you think
No.
you think that is violent.
His
That
way is
man
okay
is damaged.
until he's willing to do it. When he's willing to do it, then we have problems. Then we have problems. You could talk, you could do all that shit, but when you willingly want to commit the act of violence, bro, stop that, man.
Okay,
Stop that.
when the last time he killed somebody or hurt somebody or went to jail for some shit like that?
He almost did.
Almost
He
is not a
almost
fucking
did.
almost is not a fucking hit. Tell me
Bro,
one more. Bring somebody else up
almost to
beside.
get you go to jail, bro.
Okay,
We seen
listen.
niggas go to jail almost.
Can I say this? Can we agree to disagree?
I
on
think
FBG?
Hassan Campbell was against violence. I think he just
Yeah,
got
that
issues
nigga's
himself.
Yeah, so name somebody else that's preaching violence outside the KKK. You know what I'm saying?
My
Name.
dude, if you really want to get into it, that's why I like the Chicago thing. We should all highlight that as a community because damn, they're making money off the deaths, of the violence that they're doing within themselves. It's like the mafia making movies and killing each other. Like the people, the actors who's in the movies, it's like them killing each other in real life.
Venezuela. Again. Okay, let me just clarify this and then answer this for me. So far you said that your purpose is to stop violence. In my opinion, violence, it's always been violence. It's been violence since time started. Violence is necessary.
We can't go nowhere if we
East
keep doing this. Then.
East is, but the world is still spinning. There's an east and there's a west. There's a north and a south. There's a positive and a negative, and the world is still spinning. You know what is so? You know what's the worst thing about this internet shit and people that want things to change is the boogeyman, meaning that there's something that's stopping you from doing what you want to do in life. At the end of the day, you stop violence. Stop violence in your own home. Stop violence in your town and in the world. That's what
I think the purpose is. I think my purpose is going very well because people instead of doing any type of violence, the maximum that they do is that they have an opinion. They come up and say it to me, or they laugh, or we smile and laugh. But
so is it about you or is it about the community at the end of
it's
the day?
It's about the purpose, and the purpose is to renounce violence, my brother. Yo, I seen a million black people march to the White House. I seen it one time. That's not no theory. That's a fact.
So why do you gravitate towards street related content?
Because wait,
bro. You against violence, but you're going to the most non-violent demographic. Why don't you deal with the violence that's going on right in Venezuela with these niggas fucking yapping people off of buses and fucking killing people for bullshit? Why don't you denounce it there? And to have us, the people that you know,
do it, but I can't show you, and you can't see it because it's called a dictatorship, bro. And literally, they will clap me. They will not fuck around.
You just fucking said the same thing I said. You can't stop it. So what are you talking? Oh, I'm done, y'all.
Yes, you could stop it. There's actions right now that the United States government is trying to knock the nigga down. Yo, Mac, make this clear to the people. I've seen a million people march to the White House. So in 20 years, they haven't done it again. They haven't done it peacefully. Imagine a million, 2 million, 5 million. Let's say Drake, all the rappers, everybody just started walking to the White House because they didn't want to get, let's say, vaccinated. I've seen, bro, without violence, with no violence, without forcing the government.
Mac Mean, pull up, man. Come back, Mac Mean.
You see,
look, but I'm not gonna lie. Nobody wants violence, but violence. Existed from the beginning of time, and I understand what he's. I guess what he's trying to say is, when you are good to somebody, you are a good person. You could talk to somebody and speak to them in a nice way and tell somebody the things you don't like being done. Don't do this and don't do that.
That's what I'm saying? We could use that as violence now. We could use our words.
Listen, I guess what he's trying, but that's what he's trying to say. People will be. You could talk to somebody. You could be cool with somebody, but the thing is, man don't respect man. You understand? Sometimes in order to get respect, you gotta put pain. So a person could be like, you know what?
Men is changing. Society is changing. You have to change with it. You can't stay like a dinosaur in society. They extinguish that, bro. They get that shit the fuck up out of here, my nigga. Society does that. Not no government, not no. Society in itself. Cool, they get the fuck up out of here, bro. Men are changing. Women are changing. You might not like it, but it's happening in front of your eyes. There's a lot of shit that you might not like. Shit happens in the hood that you might not like, but it happens in front of your eyes. You can't just stop it. So hey, let's think here. We could stop and think, and violence is the way. I could fight with you with words all day, but if I see you and nothing happens, salute, my nigga.
Oh yeah, of course. Look, in that case, yes. But look, Nacho, she made a very good point. You understand? And I understand exactly. Some kids, you put hands on them,
so
and stuff like that. It makes them more violent. And
each other. They could talk shit to each other and go to school, go to work, go wherever, continue in life and not kill each
other. T History. I think I'm not sure if Mac Mean on the backstage, but see if he's there. Let him in if he's there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like for instance, you be nice to people, and some people take advantage of it, and in so many ways that sometimes you have to, push violence in order for someone to take you serious. You understand what I'm saying? Because sometimes people do things that they could never go back, or say things they could never take back. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to people talking about people's kids. Like. That's been a big issue nowadays, at this time in this era, because we have people, we got adults, grown as men acting like kids. You understand? And that is a big problem now. You understand? And that's why young kids are not respecting the adults now, because the adults are stooping down to their level and acting like them. And this is the problem we having now here. You understand what I'm saying? That grown men's adult people, people with grandkids, are acting like they're grandkids. You know, like that is the problem now. You know, no one is acting like they're supposed to act like an adult, responsible. Everyone is just reckless. Ah, but yeah,
Facts.
you know, that's just the issue right now. Like if you go on internet, you have most of these dudes beefing with a young kid that's old enough to be his grandkid. Instead of talking to them, they promote the violence. They want to put hands. They talk about drop addies. They want to pull up. Uh, so much going on that you, no wonder this kid is talking to you like that. And you know, no wonder you have no respect in the community by the young guys, because you're carrying yourself like a young child. You know, grandfathers is not acting like grandfathers. Grandfather is acting like the grandson. You know what I'm saying? Grandfathers is sagging just like the grandson is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy. No, it's just a big issue. You know, fathers are acting just like their kid. You know what I'm saying? Like they sons. You know, it's like no one has grown. Everyone is still ignorant, immature in a lot of ways, in their own ways. You understand? I have an almost 22-year-old. I totally understand. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy when me being on this YouTube thing after a while, I would there's a lot of people I would like to subscribe to, but I don't subscribe to a lot of channels because I see these are older cats, grown adults, you know, that I'd be like, damn, this dude over here at the age of 50 and 40 and shit, still running around like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kid is going to look up to this person and take them serious? You understand what I'm saying? That's why you got these young guys talk about, oh, you old, you washed up, and you this and you that and the third, you know, and you can't even be upset with these kids because you put yourself in that situation. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm 42. I can't be out in the streets hanging out with a 19-year-old, no matter how much of a real kid he is, how loose or what type of loose, how loose of a cannon he can be or whatever. I, me and that kid, there's nothing to talk about really. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have time to go back into that age. You know what I'm saying? And what you're doing, you might be doing things a little bit more different from when I was growing up or whatever. But I cannot go back and try to be a 19-year-old again. You understand? You only 19 once, you know what I'm saying? And some people they be 40 something, 30 something, and on their early 30s, late 30s, and up, trying to be 19 again. I'm like, dude, you can only be 19 one time. You can only be 20 or 21 one time. You have to grow. Things change. You have to change. You know what I'm saying? But this is just the issue that's going on now, that the older heads are trying to keep up with young kids. You know, they trying to dress like a young kid. They want to be fly just like a young kid. It's like that's the whole thing. You got grown ass man arguing with a young little kid who don't even know no better, don't even have a clue, hasn't begun living life yet. You understand? Just or maybe just starting to get a taste of life. You understand what I'm saying? And you're wasting your time arguing with a kid that's not going to understand what you're trying to explain to him and what you're going to try to, you know, what you're trying to, what type of knowledge, you know, you're trying to feed them and shit like that. Some of these kids don't want to hear that. You understand? And some people just for they could be in the loop, they stoop down to the lower level and they act like kids. And that's how you see them in these neighborhoods running around with young kids, like they still the shit. Like you at an age where you should be working, paying bills, taking care of your family, you know what I'm saying, and trying to live long, you know. Yes, my time passed, man. You know what I'm saying? I could never go back to being 16. I could sit down and think about the things I did when I was 16. I could talk about certain things when I was 16, not everything, you know. But when I was 16, I couldn't wait to be 20 years old. I couldn't wait to live on my own and pay bills and like, and now that I'm older and I'm paying bills, you think I want to go back to being 16? At 16 years old, I didn't have a job. At 16-year-old, I didn't have no bills. At 16-year-old, I was doing stupid shit. I can't go back to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't put myself in that. I have young kids I'm trying to raise to be better men in life. You know what I'm saying? I got kids I'm trying to raise to be better than me. You understand? I want them to do better than me. I can't raise my kid to be down with the same gang I was a part of one time and banging and doing all this shit. I don't want to see my life in repeat with my son. I know what getting stomped down means, how it feels. I know how it feels for a nigga start letting off. I know how it feels to lose a friend right there, right? And I know what it is to run when niggas is busting and one of your mans get hit and it dies and shit like that. I don't want my son to live that life. That's painful, bro. That's crazy. I survive and I'm able to live to enjoy my kids and my family, because I decided to get out the situation. But I was involved with so many things. I never thought of making it 42. I thought I wasn't going to make it to my even 20s at one point in time in life. And I made it through that. So I was like, you know what? I wasn't even raised like that. So there's no need for me to behave like this. I have a family. I got something to live for. I learned, you know, like I want to see my kids do good. I want to see them live comfortable. I try to push education and force it to my kids. I'm not out here arguing with young other kids on social media. I'm not out here trying to pull up on nobody. So my kids don't see none of that shit. Imagine me talking that crazy shit. My kids will lose respect for me. Look at Pop Dukes talking to little kids. Pop Dukes is, like what type of father would I be? Like I think, it was embarrassing once my son was once he was 5 years old, my oldest, once he was five, it wasn't. I started like being ashamed, throwing up my set, you know what I'm saying, throwing up my shit in front of him. I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed doing that shit after a while. Like I used to feel a little uncomfortable, you know what I'm saying? And little by little, and then he started questioning me and all this other shit. And it kind of made me feel a little shitty, like, you know what I'm saying? Then um when I used to go get my son from school, I was bumping heads with people, throwing shit up, throwing up the clique, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. And, and it was just weird the way after a while I started seeing things. I got the teachers looking at me like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Then they looking at my kid. I got my kid looking at me, and it was embarrassing. Yo, T, drop the link. It was embarrassing. So I was like, man, I can't do this shit no more. Like, it's. Then my son telling me I'm a very important person in this house, and having that conversation as a young little kid, it kind of made me realize. I said, yo, man, this ain't for me, man. Like, there's other things I could do with my life and with my family and for myself. I don't need to live this. I don't need to do this. I did enough of the bullshit, you know. But violence always existed from the beginning of time, and
But I'm
it's
saying,
just something.
when is it okay to let's say you about to get into an altercation. When is the age to run? If you can run, if you can get out of there, bro. Like, why we always gotta fight, or why we just can't just, it's enough.
No, I agree with you. Listen, there's been situation now, me making changes in my life. There's been situation where I said, damn, bro, this dude right here, and I and we talked it out to the point where I was able to go home and nothing happened. You get what I'm saying? And it felt good because maybe before I would have reacted a different way, not knowing any better, and I would have had some problems now. So I'm glad that I'm mature enough to realize, man, to win the battle, Sometimes you don't even have to fight back.
And
Silence,
let's say
you
I
could
do
win.
let's say I make a meme about you and all that shit. Let's say let's keep it all the way 1,000.
Okay.
Let's say I'm 16 and you 16 and I'm in your classroom and I'm making memes about you and shit like that. Do I gotta stab you with a pencil?
No, of course, that's unacceptable.
But I'm saying, but let's say we're gonna take it there. Let's say I'm doing memes about you. I'm in your classroom. Look, then we in 10th
Right.
grade. I'm in your classroom. I'm making memes about you. Let's say we taking it there because that's where niggas wanted to go eventually. Niggas want to catch niggas on the internet, bro. So literally,
Mhm.
it started from high school. Let's say you making memes about me. Do I gotta stab you in school?
No,
Do we gotta get it popping? We gotta fight in school?
I don't think any of that shit should happen.
Yeah, you see what like
Because
it,
at the end of the day, it's a loss.
it's a
Life could
lost cause.
change. Yeah, life could change in either side. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? There could be changes in this side, or it could be big changes in this side, and it's
it,
both going to be. There's going to be repercussions to counsel. Look, if this kid kills that kid, he gets caught. He's going to end up doing prison time and throw his future, everything
it
he had
goes
away.
left. It goes
You
all the
know,
way left, bro.
and the same as for the other kid. If he does it, he's going to have to face those same consequences and deal. So it doesn't make any sense. But you know the problem is that everybody promotes, oh, you got to kill.
It
And you
promotes
never know.
violence.
Yeah.
Even the government, everybody on the highest levels, my nigga, everybody. So what I understood, my theory was, if I go on the internet and I talk to any nigga who promoting violence and I make him see all the bad ways, all the outcomes, all the negative, everything negative that can happen. There's no positives in violence. There's no happy outcomes. Because the person, you could fuck me up and I could talk shit about you tomorrow and I'll be like, so what, you fucked me up, nigga? You can't do it again. You understand? There's no end. There is no real
Venezuela.
end.
I have a cousin who did 20 years in prison, right? He caught a body. He I don't want to say the name of the gang
Nah, they
he
all
was
they all
with.
the same.
I don't want to say the name of the gang, you know, because I don't want to.
They all
That's not,
at the end,
and I
they're
don't
all
want to
the
say the name
same.
of the gang. My cousin is a part or was a part. I don't know what it is in his life,
Yeah, he worked for the
but
he works for them.
he just came out. This is gonna be the second year he gonna have out here being free. He served 20 years straight, my brother. He caught a body. Now this man caught a body, and at the end of the day, he like it's serious shit. Like you know, you listen to friends, but hearing it from a relative is deep. He said, "Bro,
It goes
I'm
real.
gonna be
It's
real
like
with you."
he make you live the experience, right?
Yo, he told me, yo, cuzzo, all this gang shit. I don't know if you still claiming that shit, but if you still is, get the fuck off that shit. And I was like, oh nah, nigga, I haven't been
Yeah.
doing that shit for a minute, right?
You
So he's like, let
see?
me tell you something. I did 20 years, my brother, and I regret killing that man. I said, what? He said, yeah, all that shit, I regret it. Because when I was there, I didn't get I barely got a letter. I barely got a visit. My man, you know motherfuckers talk about they pouring liquor and all on the floor, smoking this and this down the
They're
third.
not doing nothing for the
And
niggas
I
in
didn't
jail.
what?
Nada. I know about this, bro.
Nothing.
I
Man,
know.
he said, yo, a lot of niggas, he said, listen, these motherfuckers out here telling you stories, and that's not even their story. I was like, wow.
My nigga, I learned this shit when I was 15. I went to the school in the hood, bro. I went to John F. Kennedy in the hood. I knew this nigga who he was beefing with niggas in another school. In another school. He clapped a nigga. Him and his man. Those are his men. Those are not my men. Cause if a nigga take you to kill somebody and you don't get away, that's not your man.
No.
So him and his man go to do the work, clap a nigga and get caught. They in high school. So one of them takes the body, one of them takes the gun, bro. And at the end of the day, you know what I figured out when I was chilling with his girl? Like, damn, there's no love. Cause if your shorty is the first one to bounce or me entiende, like, damn, the person that you fucking is the first one to bounce. Imagine the niggas, bro. Imagine the niggas, bro. Cause at the end of the day, you here to be with a woman, right? In life. You're not here to be with 50 men. That's not your purpose. We not biologically made for that. Society is changing, but hey, that's a different story. But I noticed that when I was a kid, bro, when I was just chilling with his shorty, I'm like, oh shit, this This shit is real, my nigga. Niggas forget about you, bro. Niggas forget all about you, bro. I seen a nigga stab a nigga on the 3rd. His brother come down to see what's popping. The nigga die who they stabbed. One brother goes to jail, got 22. The other nigga came home after 10. The nigga who went to jail, who did all the time, he didn't do no stabbing. He came down after the fact. But
That's
because
crazy.
he was there and he didn't do nothing to prevent it or nothing, the nigga got 22 and he came after the fact. After the fact. He came after. I learned all this when I was 17. Bro. Like, oh shit. You gotta stop with the violence, man. You gotta cut it out, bro. We can't do it.
Yo,
We need
man,
to
and I
stop
tell you
you.
one thing, man. Like I got family members right now in the feds too. You understand what I'm saying? Like, like I got families. Like, I come from a. I'm not saying I'm the only one because there's people probably here who probably got, but I got heavy duty relatives in certain lifestyle, and I got cousins right now in the feds, and I'm telling you, man, like it's not what it is. Like they
It's
told me
not what
straight
it
up.
is,
You
bro.
got you got niggas who go to jail, they'll take the bid, not snitch out here. But when they in jail, they snitches in jail, I heard. I was like, what? How he took the he didn't snitch on his man, but he's snitching on niggas in jail. Now they be telling on niggas in jail. It's so much shit. He like jail is not what it is. You see hardcore niggas telling on niggas. I was like, yo,
My
you
nigga,
know,
if a nigga on the street will fuck with you, but your family won't fuck with you, you lost, bro.
right.
You lost, my nigga. If you do a bid for a nigga who you got love for in the street, but when you go up top, your family don't fuck with you at all. They don't send you $1. They don't send you nothing. I'm talking about your immediate family, your mother, your father, your
Right.
sister, your brother, your cousin. ¿Me entiende? I'm talking about immediate. They don't fuck with you. Lost, bro. That was a bad trade, bro.
Yeah.
And niggas is making the flips, bro. Niggas rather not see their sister for 15 years, but take a bid for their cousin. But not take, ¿me entiendes? Not take no bid for their cousin,
Yeah.
none of that shit, and do a bid for their man. Some nigga that they met in the projects, they know for 2 years, they been smoking for. Niggas who do all type of crazy shit. But you gotta denounce violence, bro. You gotta, yo, I'm telling you, like the way I figured it out when I went to Venezuela, you know, the American system is not better than no other country. What it has enough money to mask all the injustice that it has. It has enough money to fucking to put money on top of all the evil shit that it does. Because again, the gangs are a tool of the government. They are a tool, bro. These are facts. These are facts of the facts of the facts. The government can play fucking high-ranking members against each other. They could put money into the gang. They could make it blow up. They could kill it. Yo, these are tools of the government, and in my opinion, the gangs are a barrier for change. They're a barrier for change because if the people in the gang in one full day in the United States said we denounce violence. Yo, McMahon is in the back too. Let him up. If every gang member said one day we denounce violence, no more today, nobody dies. Not one gang member dies today, bro. That's something that will sound around the world, nigga. Around the fucking world. If every gang in LA, in New York, Chicago, Miami, woof, all the way up and down Michigan, everywhere in the United States, bro. Kansas City, said, yo, today no death. Memphis, Louisiana. Imagine in New Orleans. Everybody said, yo, nobody dies today. Even during the pandemic, niggas couldn't stay alive, bro. But imagine nobody dies today, bro. You making an impact on society. You're making one. They can't ignore if nobody dies today. No one can ignore that. Those are alert that no one can ignore. But people like death. They want that shit because it's promoted. It's promoted, and no one is saying enough.
Yo, Venezuela, can I tell you something? You know that motherfuckers nowadays are not looking forward for a bright future. Nobody got live up to maybe making a change of being a lawyer, a doctor. So, you know, motherfuckers can't wait to go to jail. That's their first mission. I can't wait to catch a bid so they can have something to talk about, brag about
You know that's the
I think
main
niggas want to catch a body, yo. I think a niggas really right now. I think a nigga want to catch a body more than
That's
anything.
all niggas want to do. Catch
They want to
bodies.
they want to catch a body, man. For real, for real.
And I tried it already. It's good.
I think right now, every young nigga he wants to catch a body, look. I don't think it even matters, bro. If it's a op, if it's a
It
he
don't
want to
matter what
know.
it is. They just
It
want
don't
to.
matter.
They want to have something on the belt.
They want to have a
They
nine.
want to have a wave. They want to have that wave under the belt.
Yeah,
Everybody want a wave under the belt. You
for
got
real.
old niggas with grandkids with a beautiful. All right. You got people, old motherfuckers on social media with grandkids, a family,
They
beautiful
want to
family,
catch a
and
body,
everything.
nigga.
They want to They want to body a nigga
They want to
for
body a
nothing.
nigga. Yo, you
You
getting
got
it,
niggas
bro?
who got maybe like $10,000 saved, something they haven't had in through their life.
Niggas
They
got
want to give
jewelry,
up
all
that
type of shit,
10,000.
bro.
They want to give it up to be in a place where there's no jewelry allowed. There's no pussy. They want to let
When they catch a body.
for a body, just for they can come out and talk about yo, I'm a real nigga.
A nigga right now, like a 17-year-old right now who outside, who's smoking a blunt with his man. Anyway, I'm talking about here, Miami, anywhere right now, Texas, bro. He want to catch a body, my nigga.
Right,
He
worldwide.
want to catch a nigga slipping.
Body. You know that's gonna be the new slogan.
Want to catch a body?
Niggas want to catch a body.
Yo, the rappers, my nigga, the rappers want to catch a body to have a career. What King Von showed you is if you got bodies, you're gonna have a rap career, bro. If you got bodies, nigga. If you become a demon, my nigga, these are facts, bro. Look at the statistic of the rappers who want to come up. Like you could look all down the line.
That mean in the back.
Put that nigga up, bro. He want to catch a body, my nigga. That's why
history.
I like the Mac Man, yo. When Mac Man, I know it went left, but when he was doing the funny shit even when the shit with his kids, I thought that shit was amazing, bro. Cause what that shows you, his kids is not trying to catch the bodies, bro. They not trying to none of that shit, bro. And you see what I'm saying? Somebody has to. If the government's not gonna do it, if the poor people's not gonna do it, let's do it. Yo, we middle class. Fuck it. Somebody gotta say enough, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Enough.
You got rappers that got millions now, got a home. They're on social media talking about they're gonna catch a body. I'm like, nigga, you got
YouTubers, but
you got the baddest bitch. You fucking the baddest bitches. You got Gucci. You got all the shit I can't even afford.
My nigga, you got women catching bodies. You got You got the women of the rappers catching bodies.
I have a question though. At what age is it appropriate for a mother to twerk with their daughter? And if so, at what age do you think that's appropriate for a mother to twerk with their daughters on social media videos just for likes or whatever? Do you think that's appropriate?
Bro, if we're really gonna take it there, it starts way back when you're like 8. Let's say you're a girl and your mom is like 30 something. You know she's dancing. You know she's dancing in the house. You know she's doing all of that. Entiende? It's the whole question is, damn, and like when did women started twerking and stop dancing? Cause a little girl's only gonna see what she's seeing. Like she's not gonna invent it. Her creativity is not there to. Like a little girl's not gonna be creative enough for grown-ups to be entertained, bro. They're children. Like there's no way that my son is gonna do something so incredible at 8 that I'm gonna be like, wow, he's a kid, bro. Anything he does, I'm looking at it like, that's cool. Then, but it's really about the women, like the women. When did they stop dancing? When they started twerking? When was twerking the dance? Or like that's the real shit. Like when do women stop twerking?
Right. They twerk at their jobs.
They twerk at their job. Yeah.
During a 15-minute break, or even if they got to go to the next room and get something they gotta take that phone out and they'll twerk real quick, a little 10-minute, a 10-second.
Yeah, they'll pop it.
They'll do something. I'm like, what the fuck?
And you gotta keep it even more real. All that twerking shit is for the strip club and all that shit. Because in reality, all that shit is in the strip club. It's not the most funnest place, bro. Like if you go to a strip club 1 day, 2 days, you need money. You need fucking money to be up in these places, unless it's
Yeah.
like a 2 drink minimum or you not doing like. But in reality, you need money, and in reality, coño, they just sliding down poles and shit, bro. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world, my nigga. A club or a real family gathering, like where you dancing with your family, is way more fun than those places. Way more.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. Listen, you could be at home having a party with you and your family, and you could enjoy that time more than being at a club. Listen, at a
Way
club,
more.
you are more likely to run into some type of issue. A nigga going to try to rob you, he's scheming on your chain, or
Yeah.
jealousy. You know what I'm saying? Or a nigga gonna try to fuck with your girl, or another nigga gonna feel that you was looking at her. It's gonna be some dumb, ignorant
Bro,
shit.
you could be in a club with your mother, nigga. Let's say you a young nigga and your mother's young. You could be in a club with her and you still feel uncomfortable. You're not having like the greatest time of your life because you in a club, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What COVID showed you is being around people that you really don't know. It's not the wave. It's not the wave. You understand? You gotta be around people you know so you can ask them like, oh, you vaccinated, and you gotta really be in tune with people nowadays. That's why they want you to have like they want you to have certain shit, bro. They want you to really talk to people to see where they at. They just don't want people mixing like that no more. Like
Right.
they want separation a little bit because shit is getting out of hand. You know?
Hey man, you know that situation with the vaccine is getting
I got
really
my shit,
big
bro.
because
I
that's
got
just
it.
people eventually, females are not going to be able to be allowed to go get their hair done at the salon. They're not going to be able to get their nails done and feet
My
done
nigga, in 2 years,
without that
you're not even
vaccination.
gonna be able to get your income tax without the vaccine. In two
Right, because
years.
you can't fill out the paper. You have to do it at home yourself, and if you
You're
don't know
not
what
gonna.
you're doing,
Not
you
even
fuck.
that. Not even that. Let's say you. It's like for you to put your kids
Matt
on your
Mean, pull up.
on your
See, this with Matt Mean was in backstage for a minute waiting.
like for you to get your income tax on your child, you have to show proof that they either in school or they go to the doctor. You gotta show proof of something. It'll be
Yeah,
the same thing with your fucking income tax for yourself. Like you will have to show proof of vaccination
right.
to get whatever, or to live in public housing, to get food stamps. You will have to show proof of something, bro. Like unless
Yeah,
they
that's like part of a birth certificate almost, right?
fast, they'll make it part of, yeah, they'll go into it, but it's the government covering it all its bases. Basically, it's making you a patient forever. You understand?
Right.
It's making you like they want to be with you forever. They want to be around you forever, and those are the steps that the government is they taking. Taking. I think all the rap shit and all the entertainment shit and all the basketball shit and all the fucking nonsense shit and all the violence it takes away from us really going your protesting to the White House, my nigga.
Right.
Protesting. It takes away from it. It takes away from our youth. Instead of our youth being in the street, if you could convince them to protest downtown to stopping Fresco, to stop a lot of shit, bro. To stop it, bro. It
Yeah.
takes away from it. If you could convince niggas who just selling bud outside.
And I just want to say something also, with one thing that people in the community need to learn and understand and stop doing is, you know, it's all right to protest and maybe do certain things. But when it comes to destroying these small businesses in our communities
Don't do
and
that.
homes and stuff like that, don't do that. Because
Don't do that.
if you're protesting against something, don't take that frustration, that anger out and destroy a minority's property. Because do you know
Yeah,
how hard they worked, and how long it might have took these people to have that little thing you got that they have, and you to destroy it because you felt some type of way about the government
can
or
I give
what's
you a
going
gem
on.
when it comes to pros? You taking the right route. I'm gonna give you a gem. Do you know in Latin American countries they don't protest on the street? They protest on the highway.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, I've
just to
seen that.
just to make sure that homes don't get destroyed and buildings and light poles and and niggas don't go into the train. They stay as close to the highway as they can, and they shut down highways, bro. They make change in the most direct way. They try to get
Yeah,
to the White House to
yeah,
important monuments to make change, bro.
right.
To really,
Because I see when people protest and start destroying black or Latino owned homes or
The shit
small
that happened
businesses, you
in the
just
Bronx.
set your own people. You just set your people back for maybe 10 or 10 years or
Fact.
maybe forever.
You
They
make
may
that
never recover.
area bad. You make it
Yeah,
bad, bro. You make it
you
low
fucked it up,
income. You
and
fucked
then
it
you
up
made it easier for somebody else of
to buy it.
another culture. You know what I'm saying, to buy it and
To
then
buy
jack
it.
up the price on us.
Fact.
And now we're fucked. And thanks to you for destroying the community.
Because somebody
You
else
want
from
to be
another
heard.
culture will buy it on a low price and risk it and take their chances in the area.
Yeah, high price and then sell it for
Facts, and take their
way more.
chances. Not give a fuck if this shit is bad right now and make money. The end of you make your area bad. You make it bad, bro. But you can't. Like, how do I explain it to you? It's hard to say it to people every day and for them to get it if you don't make it funny.
Right.
Cause the only way they take it serious if niggas start dying. They'd be like, oh shit, oh
No,
shit,
and then
or niggas
those.
go to jail. One of the
Listen, these motherfuckers that come over here to the Bronx and destroy shit, right? But imagine a motherfucker come out and start protesting, and I go to and I'm in their community, and I'm on their family block with
fact.
all the protesters, and I decide to start throwing bricks and start breaking doors to buildings, setting shit on fire. Now the anger, now they're gonna be mad at me. Yo, that's my mother, man. She worked hard for that. She bought, now that you want to kick it to me, but you didn't care about mine. You know what I'm saying? But you want me to care about yours. How am I supposed to care about you and yours if you don't care about nobody's shit? And this is the thing in communities and neighborhoods that are low income and stuff like that. Motherfuckers who live in a 3-family building or 2-family building or maybe a project or something. They don't care about destruction in the community because they don't own. You understand? But if they was to own, they will care. They will be like, oh, don't slam my door. Yo, pick that up, clean that up, bro. This is my house. I bought this house. I ain't trying to lose or fuck it up. But being that is not their house and they don't own it, they don't care about slamming, breaking doors, breaking the front gate.
Doesn't matter.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter because they just rent and they can move out, go anywhere else. They don't have to worry about the repairs. You understand what I'm saying? And people need to start learning how to live.
But they don't get. But this is, see, there's a other side to that. Because if they did understand it, all they will have to understand is if your community is good enough and your rent is low enough, eventually they will pay you to move. They will pay you to move. They will, like, let's say you live in the Bronx, in the worst place. Let's say you lived in Brooklyn, in Bedford Stuyvesant. Let's say there was no crime there. There was no violence. The niggas could do whatever they do, but nobody dies there. Everybody keeps it moving. Traffic keeps it moving. If that neighborhood becomes one of the safest neighborhoods, and your rent is low, the people who own those buildings, they will pay you a high amount of money to get the fuck out of there, so they can put the price up, right?
Yeah.
If you invest just in the easiest thing when it comes just to violence, my nigga. If you tell your children, yo, if you do something wrong, you out of here. No, we got problems, no sneakers, no, you not eating, nothing. They say you make your kids not do no fucking crime, and nobody does crime, bro. They're gonna pay you hundreds of thousands of dollars to get the fuck out of Dodge. They're gonna pay you. They will pay you. They will pay you to move out the project, and you will have the house of your dreams just for your community being safe. Just for it being safe, my nigga. Niggas will pay, bro. There's money in non-violence, just people not getting it, bro. They don't understand that shit, bro. I always gonna blame the gangs, in my opinion.
Oh, listen, I'll
always.
be honest with you. When I was living that freaking type of life, you know what I'm saying? I understand how people, when they active, how they feel about certain things and all that street code shit. But at the end of the day, as I got older, I got to realize there ain't no street code.
There ain't no.
The code been broken for years.
Forever.
Once you fuck the homie's baby mother, the code was broken.
It's over.
Once you
kill your
man,
homie, it's over.
The code is broken. Once you steal from your own homie, it's broken. Once you betray your homie, it's broken. So And I'm gonna be honest, the code was always meant to be broken. Rules are was always meant to be broken. Promise was always meant to be broken. So you know, I don't condone shit, but at the end of the day, man, I had to remove myself from it because it was just ignorance, and I destroyed, and I did a lot of things in life that I should have never done. And I think all this type of shit, it just uh it's just a movement that is more based on self-destruction. Nothing good come
Facts.
out of it. Young kids are just robbing, stealing, banging, killing each other, more violence. It's like these older
On the
guys
West
is
Coast is different though. On the
they're
West
not
Coast,
taking the time to
it started
teach these
different.
kids and push them for an
Right.
education or anything. It's all about you got to put work, shorter. You got to do this. So you know
On
you
the East
teaching
Coast,
kids
I
to be
get upset
savages.
because it started in jail, my nigga. There is no fucking way I can follow something that started in jail. It's just it's unthinkable in my mind that the origin of something that's gonna make change, that's gonna help society, that's gonna help our youth, that it started in jail. I am not with it, bro. I'm not with it, bro. I'm not.
I was,
I can't do it, bro.
you just
Uh-uh.
said someone years ago, right? And I'm talking about maybe over 10 years ago. They asked me that same type of question, but in a form, they say, what type of changes you think you and your boys are gonna make in this neighborhood or in your block alone? If y'all all based on violence and
Yeah,
terrorizing the community,
violence.
what type of changes you're going to make when actually what you are part of was something that was formed in jail, that in jail the majority is nothing good out of it. Something that comes out of jail is nothing. 9 out of 10 is nothing good coming out of that shit. So it left me thinking. I was like, I'm a young ignorant motherfucker still. I'm having thoughts of changing my life, but
But
listening
you're
to
not there
the fuck
yet.
is he talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah, I'm not fuck this nigga talking about. But as time went by, all those things that people giving me, those little small advice and those questions they asked me, sunk in, that made me realize, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, these people
These are
are right.
facts, bro. These are
They
straight, yo,
right.
bro. It's like you get examples. There was always examples of the worst things in life. You get examples on the low level and on the high level. You as an adult and as a human being, you just have to pay attention because it's like giving the Taliban. The gangs are the same thing. It's like giving the gang a fucking country, bro, or a
Yeah, it's
state.
terror. It's terror. The
Yes,
people,
and
gangs
thinking
is
that it's
terror.
gonna
They're
end
terrorists.
well.
They
Thinking that it's
terrorize
going
the neighborhood. Look,
facts,
your
bro.
moms can't
Venezuela.
walk. Your
Facts,
mother can't walk through a community by herself with a nice
facts,
jewelry
bro.
because somebody from your hood in your neighborhood is gonna rob her. And then what's gonna happen if
The
you
Facts,
say
Venezuela.
something?
Yeah.
facts.
The
It's
I
Venezuela.
the
didn't
Do
know
you
that
have
was your mom's. You'd
anything?
be like, nigga, we're not supposed to be
The
robbing women.
Venezuela. Do you have anything else for the closing of the night? Do you want to set the
yes.
people off straight with
That
the closing for the night because
that
we had a
if
beautiful
one
show.
day, if one day everybody stopped violence, no death, no violence, you can make change, bro. They will take you serious one topic at a time. One day, every day, one no death. Let's say the total tomorrow was zero death. There was 1,000 baby born and zero death. There was 1,000,000 to 1 of life and death tomorrow. 1,000,000 babies are born tomorrow and zero people died. The only people died were like 100 years old, 90. Only old people. My nigga, that's some fucking change.
Friendly. Oh, he Jets. Do
Yup,
you have anything friendly? I have to tell everybody we out. I appreciate everybody that come through here this morning. The
definitely, yo.
Venezuela. He runs back to Venezuela. Thanks. What's the guy who just leave here? My brother, the Mac Mean.
Mac
Thank
me.
Tommy D for letting us let the ladies know about Kensington, Pennsylvania. I think mommy wow, I couldn't get my girl from Cali. Um
Nitty Boo from Florida. All the people that came through this evening, sorry, long night, long night. Had a wonderful show. Thank everybody for coming. Peace, mega shout out to my man Jabbar forever joining the membership. We got to get out of here. It's been a minute, save some time so we have a couple of shows this week, and we'll be back in another 24 to 13 hours, 14 hours. Yeah, Jabbar, she was a beauty. Her name is Shamaine. Thank you, my brother. He was here the whole time from start to bar. Goddamn bacon. I can use some greasy bacon and a fried egg right about now. Listen here, so I thank everybody for the likes and coming through and listening.
I just
And
subbed to True
always, especially
Tragedy.
like you two now, Jabari, excuse me. You being down membership and stuff like that. You have any ideas for tomorrow or something like that, or somebody else's show? You see me or whatever, or you leave comment on something. If you have any ideas, if you see something that might be suggested for the next show or something like that, have no problem asking me or letting me know what's good with that. All right, y'all. Thanks for coming out, man. Enjoy yourselves. Take care of yourself. Have a wonderful tomorrow, man. Try to put a
Peace.
smile on the stranger's face, man. Until then, it's been real history. Gots to get it right, baby. Gots to get it right. I'll holler. Peace. I'm sorry, True Tragedy. We'll see you tomorrow, honey. You come at the end of the show.